Yeah, name a more iconic duo. Well, I wouldn't say iconic. I would just say fucking commonly occurring than me and late starts on weekends. I mean, it just happens every fucking weekend, man. But we're here. That's all that matters. We're here. We're chilling. And I have a can of Liquid Death. And yeah. I have a can of Liquid Death. I have coffee. I have the motivation to stream, which is important. You got to start there. And yeah. So let me grab my hat and let's get started here. Yeah, there's nothing iconic about starting late. It just happens a lot. Feels good though. Wait, where's the music? Oh, a track was finishing. I was like, what the fuck? It's completely silent. This is unacceptable. Yeah, so I got all the stream VODs uploaded until, like, I think the only one that isn't uploaded is literally the very last stream before the podcast. But the podcast episode is up. The podcast episode is up. And then the stream VODs are caught up until 225. So I'm no longer going to let those get backlogged by like a month. I'm just going to fucking make sure to stay on top of those. And the point of the Stream VOD channel is not to set YouTube on fire, so to speak. It's not to fucking climb to the top of YouTube and compete with Mr. Beast. It's literally just so I don't lose the streams. That's the only reason it exists. It is there simply to archive the streams, and that's it. So it's not... Oh shit, we're actually at 408 VODs on there though. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's not, it's, oh god, my voice. It's not to set YouTube on fire. Well, you know what this calls for. Not sponsored, by the way, but it is nice and cold. Look at it. Look at that. You can see the condensation on it. Anytime the voice starts cracking, time to crack open a crisp, cool, refreshing, unbranded mountain water. I'll just continue to say unbranded until they sponsor me. Man, it just tastes so smooth. I'm not going to say it tastes better than any other water out there, because it obviously doesn't, but it does taste really smooth. It kind of reminds me of Evian in a way, and they are both mountain water, so I guess that would make sense. But Evian is my personal favorite bottled water. It's just so fucking expensive. Even more expensive than Liquid Death, which is why I can't justify buying it. Man, Yet another streamer that I watched for a while actually called it quits very recently. It's so crazy, man. It feels like every 2 or 3 weeks. It feels like every 2 or 3 weeks people are just quitting. And I get it. You know, it's very grueling and it does require a lot of time investment. So I totally understand why people do it. And I'm not saying that I'm more motivated than anybody else, certainly not, but just, you know, it's a little bit sad because, you know, it's like people that are in the same, you know, space as you and they just keep like, I don't want to say dropping like flies, but it definitely seems like they're, you know, dwindling, the amount of people that are in the kind of horror space that I'm in. And it is sad. But, you know, that's just the way it goes. Oh, fuck, Stoned, I know exactly why that didn't play. Sorry, dude. I muted my alerts during the podcast and I never unmuted them. So let me replay that for you. I know, well, you know what? It's not all good because I stole channel points from you. So let me go ahead and get your channel points back to you at the very least. There you go. Refunded. Because you know what? I'm not a stealer. I'm not one of those filthy streamers that just steals channel points. I have some dignity. Okay? That's very honorable of me. Okay, it's not that serious. But, yeah, it should be fixed now. So let me try to redeem another one and we'll see. I think SH Gate is on cooldown now. It is. Let's do Ocelot Meow. Fuck yeah. But yeah, like I was gonna say, Stoned, if you want to still redeem it, that's totally fine. And we'll do it next stream. It's just that we started the Silent Hill 4 playthrough before the podcast episode, so I wanted to try to knock that out. But that's all. You know, I'm not really much on streamer gear. In fact, most of the time I think streamer gear is kind of cringe, but I will say, Shroud, bro, you know how to make a good fucking mouse, my dude, because I love this G303. This G303 has got to be the best wireless mouse I've personally ever used, and one of the main things, there's 2 reasons why. The shape, I fucking love this diamond shape because I can just rest my thumb and pinky there, and then the rest, my fingers just kind of lay naturally on it. And then the other thing is the fucking battery. I never have to even think about charging this thing. It's so nice. And shout outs to No RGB. That's how you know somebody that only gives a fuck about playing video games made this. He doesn't want any fancy fucking lights cycling all over the a light pipe cycling around the thing. No. Just a mouse that lasts forever. You don't need to charge it very often. Really good shape. And yeah. So shout outs. People never see this, but shout outs. Shroud is like the best. It's like the best streamer collaboration with a hardware manufacturer that I've ever seen. The rest of them are usually just a rebranded, like a new colorway or something. And to be fair, in the past he did have his own colorway of like the G Pro wireless and the keyboards and stuff. But this mouse is really, really good. And I say that as somebody who's very cynical about sponsored gear. But I never got a chance to try the original G303, which if you guys didn't know was like fucking legendary in the Counter-Strike days. It was called the G303 Daedalus Apex. And it was a really, really weird design. This is what it looked like. It was a really, really fucking weird design. It had like this honeycomb RGB chamber at the back. I don't really know how to describe it. And a really unique shape, this diamond shape. So basically they smoothed out the sharp edges, made it a slight tad bit wider so it doesn't cramp your hands anymore. And basically updated the Logitech logo, made it wireless, and put Shroud's thing on it. You're not going to be able to see it because my camera is so dark, but it literally does say G303X Shroud on it, or Logitech GX Shroud. Yeah, it's too dark. Yeah, you can kind of see it underneath the mouse button here. But you get the idea. Yeah, here's his version. So they just smoothed out that sharp edge, deleted the RGB. The only light on it is this green light here, and it flashes red when the battery's low, but that's it. It's not a fucking fancy RGB thing. It's just a battery indicator. Anyways. Bow, no, no, no. Bum, bum. I'll tell you guys what was a really, really good watch on YouTube. Earlier, I found out that Maximilian dude did a very first playthrough of Silent Hill 2 last year. And somehow I missed it. But, dude, it was such a good playthrough. His chat was helping him just enough, but not spoiling things outright, which I love. Like, they were showing him the cool shit without ruining everything. And one of the coolest moments was after he kills Eddie. The people in chat had him check the letter, Mary's letter, and where it said nothing is written on the stationery, and he had that actual oh shit moment. It was just really cool to watch. Because, you know, I'm cynical, or not cynical, but I'm desensitized, you know, to the twists and the sort of cool Easter eggs of Silent Hill 2. So watching somebody react to it in such a genuine way is always cool. I love that. Voice of the Void. Cool. Is that on Steam? Oh, Voices of the Void. It's on Itch.io. Okay. Let me go ahead and bookmark that so I've got it. Pay what you want, free being the lowest. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and bookmark this because I've got the page. Dude, this has super, super high ratings. That's cool. It better be good or I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, right. I'm not that much of an asshole. Listen, I've played some games like Spooky's Haunted Jump Scare Mansion or whatever the fuck. I've played some really weird redemptions, so this one is no problem. So I got you next stream, Stoned. Alright, let me blow my nose, and then I'm not in the business of wasting anyone's time. We'll probably just jump straight into the game. And yeah, sorry for starting late. I hope everybody enjoyed the podcast episode on Wednesday. I got some really good feedback on it, so that makes me happy. A lot of that feedback came from Josh's community, which is very cool. I love the crossover that happens in the communities in the chat during those. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are watching like a bunch of the gaming news YouTubers, but there's like 3 of them that are talking about a video game crash in 2024. Which I highly doubt. What's up, Mel? Yeah, Wood's a good dude. He's a really nice guy. You know, I do frequently talk about, you know, making sure that you keep that separation of acquaintances and friends and different things. But, you know, I genuinely feel like I can consider him a friend on Twitch, you know? He's never appeared to me as somebody that has, like, you know, any other motive beside just chilling, having fun, and you know, just having a good time being a streamer. Would a games crash be a bad thing? Copy paste AAA would suffer, but indie devs might thrive. I just think it's being a little bit over dramatic. I think the climate, the market, the climate, the way that it is, I don't think that we're headed toward a crash. I think that's just sensationalist, you know, fucking reporting that people just want to allege that a crash is going to happen. But I just think that the way the industry is now, that's just not really going to happen. You know, like people are so aware of how many sales are happening. Gamergate 2.0. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't mass layoffs equals video game crash? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Gamergate about like this I don't want to use the word cabal, but it was like this group of journalists that found out, or basically it was an email list that people became aware of that was like gaming journalists that got special treatment and were given early copies of games. And people were upset about that. Isn't that how Gamergate started, or am I just making stuff up? Because I could very well be. I thought I remembered there was like an email list with a bunch of journalists on it, and they were all getting preferential treatment, and somehow that email list leaked and people were pissed off about it. And then it got spun into, you know, gamers are misogynists and this, that, and the other because they didn't want, you know, I mean, it sounds hilarious to talk about the ethical nature of video game reviews, but people didn't want like this special group of journalists getting preferential treatment. And then some other journalists spun that as being like misogynist and all this other stuff. That's what I remember, but I had zero clue because I was like 19 years old and wasn't even really playing video games at the time, so I had no idea what was going on. Mass layoffs does not equal video game crash. Yeah. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Kotaku basically took people's concerns about the special group of journalists that were getting preferential treatment. They kind of took people's opinions on that and twisted it to be, oh, these people are incels and they're misogynist and they're, you know, I kind of remember that part of it. And then it pissed, you know, the YouTuber side of gamers off because they were misrepresenting what people were saying to try to make them look shittier. You know? That I do kind of remember. Gamergate was an example of a movement that nobody really knew was about, and it was purely based on cultural enemies. Dude, you know what's crazy though? One thing that I do know, because I've seen videos after the fact, is that some people legitimately made careers off of Gamergate. And there are some journalists out there that still bring it up to this day in like almost all the articles that they write because it was their cash cow and started their careers. That shit happened in like 2014, and some of the people that made bank off of it still reference it. And they're like hoping that a 2.0 happens because their career was skyrocketed from it the first time around. Not gonna say who, but you can put two and two together, okay? I think you all know who I'm possibly referring to. Mauler was a creator that took off. Mundane Mad. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. There were a lot of people, Salt. There were some journalists, there were some YouTubers, there were some people that they were just like on Twitter making a big scene about it, and they kind of blew up off of it, so. Mauler and his 6-hour-long vids of his monotone nasally voice. Yeah, I genuinely do not know who Mauler is. Not to like throw shade, I just genuinely don't know who that is. Here, let's see if I can find a non-Kotaku article about what was Gamergate. Harassment campaign, Wikipedia says. Gamergate, or GG, was a loosely organized misogynistic online harassment campaign against feminism, diversity, and progressivism in video game culture. Primarily in 2014, beginning in August 2014. Wait, what? Are they gonna mention the email list, or is that just like not part of the history now? Because I thought that was the whole thing that sparked all this. Do they just not mention that part? Is that like hidden information now? I'm confused. So was I wrong about how this even started? And then when you go on Reddit and you see what is Gamergate, here, okay, so here's somebody who said it on Reddit, so I will actually trust this more than Wikipedia. Initially erupting from the video game industry and spreading into a broader cultural conflict, it began ostensibly as a movement concerning ethics and video game journalism. Okay, so there it is. But quickly escalated into a widespread debate involving issues of sexism, misogyny, and harassment. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay. So I could believe that. So it's like it started out as people questioning the ethics of journalism, and then it turned out as people like targeting, you know, every person who was even gaming journalism adjacent, especially if they were a woman. That's what it sounds like to me. And that I could believe. I mean, just with the way Twitter works. I mean, Twitter is like one of the most evil things ever invented, so. Here's what Katawa Shonen on Reddit said 9 years ago, and this post has a bunch of awards. Hashtag Gamergate has evolved into voice outrage on several things, chief among them being corruption in gaming journalism and competitions and the resulting demand for disclosure and ethics reform. An email list was leaked showing that certain game developers and journalists receive preferential treatment in exchange for high scores and also receive invitations to trade shows in exchange for high scores. Oh, so that, okay. I didn't realize that was part of it. So the whole thing about buying good reviews is real. And I guarantee you it's still happening. So if you give the game a good review, you can make it out to the next trade show. Give the game a good review, you can get early copies. Wow, no wonder. A game developer, okay, so here are some of the sub points. A game developer sleeping with a journalist who then gave her game a very favorable review when the gaming community at large thought the game was not very good. She also got a gaming fundraiser shut down just before starting her own gaming fundraiser. I like that they keep the names out of this so it doesn't sound like I'm accusing anybody, because I literally know nothing about this. A PR agent sleeping with the head judge of a game festival and her client's game winning. The two women who will remain unnamed above, as well as others related to the industry, jump into the heated discussion online. A few receive death threats, hijinks ensue, all sides condemn harassment and threats. Yeah. Gaming journalists then publish articles declaring gamers are evil people, paint them as, not going to say that, who hate women in their previously male-dominated industry. The allegations of corruption are not addressed. Gamers became outraged because they were being misrepresented when really this was all about ethics in journalism. Articles continued to release, misrepresenting the movement as a whole, saying that it was strictly about misogyny when it had a lot more to do with ethics than misogyny as a whole. Okay, so this just sounds like a total clusterfuck. So, gamers were mad because corruption was happening in journalism. Journalists twisted it and released articles saying gamers are the scum of the earth, worst people in the world, and that it had nothing to do with ethics and just women hating, is what it sounds like. And then in turn, gamers got even more upset because they were being misrepresented. And then the more pissed off they got, the more articles got written about how misogynistic they were. Jesus, what a clusterfuck. It became a culture war. Hey, what's up, John? Somehow, John, I started doing research into what the fuck Gamergate was. Dude, Wrong Panda, what's up, dude? Man, I was worried, man. Yeah, you hadn't been around in a long time. I was thinking the other day to myself, like, I hope he's all right. Long time no see, my friend. Glad to see you around these parts. It was seminal online behavior. Yeah, it sounds like it was complete nonsense going on both sides. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm really happy to see your name in the chat again. Yeah, because, I mean, imagine Gamergate inspired Steve Bannon. I mean, just imagine, so here, picture this scenario. You are the average person who finds out about this hidden email list and all this corruption going on in games journalism, right? You blow this story up and you say, wow, there's a lot of issues with ethics and maybe we should rework the system. And you make this level-headed approach, and then someone twists your words to say, wow, this person hates women and they think they should all get the fuck out of the gaming industry. They're an incel. They hate women. They're misogynistic, this, that, or the other. I would imagine why. I can see why it turned into a culture war. Shout outs to Katawa Shonen on Reddit for summarizing this better than Wikipedia did, because Wikipedia didn't even mention the corruption thing. They just said it was a misogynistic campaign. I'm sure that was part of it, but it didn't even mention what started all of it. That's weird. That even Wikipedia would misrepresent it. But anyways. The entire thing became so big that video game companies actively made branding decisions in spite of Gamergate. The female author of a Guardian article defending one of the women involved in Gamergate was shown to be financially supportive of the woman she defends in her article. She is called out on it publicly and again releases an article misrepresenting it as misogyny. Wow, so they were just taking any and all criticism and just like rebranding it as misogyny, huh? I'm glad I wasn't involved in this. Holy shit. This sounds like a clusterfuck. This was like the 2 to 3 year. Oh, how you been? Scared the fuck out of me, dude. What's up, Dave? How you doing, man? But yeah, sounds like a clusterfuck. That's all I will say. r/out of the loop. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been in this one in forever. 3.3 million members. Holy shit. How was your stream, Dave? Were you playing? I'm just going to assume that you were playing Street Fighter. Oh, look at that. He was playing USF4. You know what? It is in his name. You would play that. You would do that, dude. You have no other talents? Bullshit, dude. You just gotta fire up another game. That's all you gotta do. You know about having no other talents. Alright, guys, let's get started here. I guarantee everybody from Dave's stream already knows who I am, so I won't bother reintroducing myself. Let's play Soylent Hill 4. Gonna jump in the directory here. My games. Wait, why did they make this shitty to browse. I only own one game on here, dude. It shouldn't be this hard. Okay. Let's see if it's gonna load in. All right, sick. Now that's on the wrong audio channel, so let me fix that and then we'll be good to go here. Older games. Bought a cheese platter at Aldi in preparation for this. Oh yeah, Panda, you haven't seen the new transitions. Let me show you. So it's a stinger transition of Silent Hill Fog. So anytime I press it, I usually snap as well. But yeah, you see that? It's like a big ass puff of Silent Hill Fog. There's the new Be Right Back screen. And right back in. Love that shit. Yeah, so we are playing this on hard, as you can see down right there. If my voice will start fucking cracking. Dude, I got coffee. I need to be sipping this shit. Got a big ass cup of it too. This is the GOG version of the game. If you guys don't know, GOG is a company that's owned by CD Projekt Red, and they mainly work to... it stands for Good Old Games, and they mainly work to port older PC games so that they can work on modern systems. And let me tell you, the original Silent Hill 4 is a fucking nightmare to get working on modern systems, so I'm glad they did it with this one. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Shut that shit off. I don't remember turning this on. By the way, Hunter released a randomizer mod for Silent Hill 4 that fixes a lot of the bugs that was created when ported to PC. Oh, is that the mod that lets all of the hauntings play, even the super, super rare ones? Because I actually kind of want to check that out. Without me sitting in the kitchen feels wrong, yeah. So if you guys don't know, I have the Elgato green screen. It's kind of like the projector thing. And I used to have a scene set up where I was actually sitting behind the bar here. It was basically as if there was a camera right next to the window, and that was my Just Chatting screen years ago. Dave remembers that. It was basically this angle, like right here. I mean, literally, it's like this exact angle right here. And I was green screen behind the fucking kitchen bar. Yeah, the missing hauntings were restored. That's cool. Yeah, because I know like the DeSalvo head outside the window is extremely, extremely rare. Especially on PC, but you do get it more frequently on console. Anyways, let's go to Building World, shall we? Let's go ahead and get rid of some shit though first. Anyways, yeah, so anybody that came over from Dave's stream, if you don't know who I am, I play a lot of horror games. You do occasionally see me get my ass beat on Dave's stream, because I'm not like that caliber of Street Fighter player, and I also don't play as often as I would like these days, but that's just because I'm busy as fuck. I do work full time on top of streaming and doing YouTube and all kinds of other shit. But yeah, we do like a little, do like ourselves a little bit of laid back horror here. Yeah, man. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside of the hole. I didn't say it. You didn't hear me say it. Henry said it, not me. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? Enjoy that lurk, sir. By the way, Dave, we got some new headphones finally, dude. I think you were here when I first got these, but look at this. Got ourselves some beautiful DD770s. Someone told me they look like bowling alley seat plastic, and now I can't unsee it. But yeah, it's basically just the closed back version of the 990s. Same headband and everything. The only difference is they're closed back. so they're better for streaming. I still have the 990s, trust me. I'm never going to get rid of them. But closed back is just nicer because I can really focus in on what's being heard on the stream. Yeah, so anyway, this is Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is quite a bit different than the first three because it doesn't have a lot of fixed cameras. You can actually move the camera mostly wherever you want in this game. And you go to a lot of different worlds, none of which are directly inside of Silent Hill. So it's actually quite a bit different just in terms of design and presentation than the first three.
Oh my fucking lord!
I'm sorry. No more soundboard.
You're a real person. Hey.
Stream is lacking pyramids. What am I just supposed to throw one up?
My name's Henry.
Illuminati.
I'm Richard Braintree from 207.
By the way, he has the Holy Mother on his tie. Yeah, into the depths of self-discovery. Good call out.
But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building.
This version actually looks almost overly sharp.
What happened to that other guy?
It's so weird after playing the PS2 version, seeing how sharp this is.
What other guy? The guy who lived in 302 before you.
They're true, Dave.
Journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Wow, did you see him just freeze? I think it was behind my camera, but he just froze. Whoa, there's so many more enemies. Holy shit. Forgot how many more enemies there are on hard. Yeah, so we got this bozo here with a sword stuck into him. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Ghost key. The key that the ghost was holding. Worst character in a Silent Hill game? Well, obviously it's going to be a Western game. The Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword when used against downed ghosts.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Oh, that's Alone in the Town, one of the best songs from 2. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. Now that guy's going to be able to get up, and that's fine. Elle is a pretty shitty character in Homecoming. She's just inserted to be like the run-of-the-mill, you know, love interest. Very, very generic, you know, kind of pointless character. She serves no function outside of just being a cheap love interest for Alex. And then Anne Cunningham in Downpour is an absolutely horrible character. Yeah, you and me both said that at the exact same time. Stone. You guys know what album I didn't think I would like as much as I ended up liking? Rodeo from Travis Scott. I've been listening to that shit ever since I first heard it a couple of years ago. I've been listening. That's been in the regular rotation almost every couple of months. I just listen to the whole album again. It's so good. Especially Oh My Dis Side. Oh, what the fuck? Better check on your neighbor soon. Your neighbor, of course, because this is a European executable. So, oh, let's check on our neighbor. Oh, she's not over here. I'm not a pervert, by the way. I didn't tunnel this. Gotta blow my nose. What? I specifically said I'm not, John. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Did you just try to label me on Twitch.television? Sorry. Anyways. Oh yeah, who? Oh. Who is here? Opinion of 98 degrees? Shit. I mean, that's all I really have to say. Am I supposed to say more than that? Oh, quiet. Quiet. Alright, so we're looking for the Albert Sports Key, which is over on this side. I'm just trying to not take a ton of damage, which is kind of unavoidable when there's so many fucking enemies everywhere. I can tell this is what they did with hard mode. They said just fucking double the enemy count and put them fucking everywhere, dude. All right. What? They put him right in the middle of the stairs? Cringe. I don't remember asking you where I wanted them to be placed, okay? What the fuck, dude? They put like 6 of them right there. Fucking broken goddamn game. Yeah, so in typical PS2 game fashion, as soon as we go to this edge, those enemies just disappear because it's technically loaded in a new area. The elevator's not here. Wow, congratulations, Henry. You figured it out, dude. You have figured out the bullshit. Navigated through the lies. And here you are. Incredible. I need to be sipping on this coffee, man. What are you up to tonight, by the way, John? Did you get a chance to watch the last podcast episode?
Kid he was talking about?
Yeah, I only drink black coffee.
Apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
Well, we warned him. We warned him that that was the moiterer, and he didn't listen. The only person he has to blame for his stupidity is himself. The ungodly amount of hair on my chest. Why would you say that? That has relevance how? That has relevance how? Richard seems like a model citizen, yeah. I see nothing wrong with this picture. Oh, it's actually kind of rare to get out of there without taking damage. Yeah, they put a bunch of these guys here. You kind of have to reach behind this one and open the door. All right, cool. Yeah, again, check this out. So there's not really a glitch, but they just didn't bother to render out the gun in the shadow. See, if you look at the wall there, it's literally just a square that he's holding. Even though I'm actually holding the gun, but the shadow looks like a claymation fighter. Oh, people always said drink coffee, it'll put hair on your chest. Is that like where they say it'll put lead in your pencil? Or is that alcohol? By the way, Dave, are we still good for next Wednesday? Or this coming Wednesday, I should say. Should be a good episode. And appreciate your feedback on the last one. Yeah, let's go. Best melee weapon in the game. It's a rusty axe. One-handed axe. A little short, but powerful and easy to handle. What feedback? Dude, you literally... Oh, you might have been drunk that night. Or drinking a lot, but you messaged me and said that you knew I did it for fun, but that it deserves a lot more eyes on it. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the side of the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? So normally you're supposed to go back to the apartment and enter this number, but I already know it's 3750, so I'm just going to do it. I don't remember exactly how you worded it, but that was similar. It was in our Discord DMs. Yes, that's actually an appearance fee. Oh yeah, it's on my YouTube channel, Wrong Panda. Yeah, he already paid me the appearance fee. I can confirm. Yeah, 2004. Yeah, I love that medallion sound effect too. Dude, some of these sound effects from this game were in Homecoming, oddly enough. Man, the medallion breaks a lot faster in this, I can tell. I don't even really need it on right now, so I'm just gonna let them do what they do. I'm not actively taking damage or anything. Oh, I was taking a little. What's this? It's door number 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. A placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. I warned you, little bro. You didn't listen to me. Didn't even know about Kid Chameleon until 2018. Oh my god. That fucking argument was so funny, dude. The funniest part was right when it sounded like one of you two was gonna relax and like relinquish it, the other person just started yelling even louder. Alright, so it seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. By the way, Yellow had me dying laughing in Gohan's stream the other day because I was trying to help Gohan with his echo. And Yellow said he already set up Gohan's like audio shit on his stream. And Gohan was like, hand to God, I've not changed anything. I haven't touched anything. And then Yellow calls him on stream and just said, yeah, let me see what you fucked up. So stupid, dude. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. Maybe that orphanage is in the forest. And the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo, too. Dude was trying to hype up Kid Chameleon.
Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body.
Yeah, dude, we can talk about all of our history with shit. Any questions you've ever wanted to ask me about, you know, the stream or how I got started or how I learned about shit, what I do in my day job without doxing myself. I feel like I kind of summed it up pretty well on your stream, though. $16, $17, $18, $19 hands on the wall now. Remember, it only takes 21 people to complete the ritual, so we're already at 19 out of 21. And this dude's doing the actual fucking Benny Hill, going back and forth here. They even got the body. Sounds like they better check the grave, yeah. I don't think I have any questions. That was the funniest part. Dude, he apologized to me on his stream for that, but that was genuinely the funniest part of Wednesday's episode, and I didn't even realize it until I watched it back. Oh, well, I summed it up on Dave's stream, but essentially I do training for an IT team. I work from home and I do training. My official title is training coordinator, and I do training coordination for an IT team. So I develop, you know, job aids and training materials, and anytime there's like a process or a procedure change, I'm tasked with, you know, just putting together like an informational PDF and a video to accompany it. And I've actually been able to use the SM7B to record some narration, which has been really cool. I was like, fuck, I have this equipment in here, why not? So I used this to record some narration, and I got some really good feedback on it. Yeah, knowledge base. I don't work too frequently in the knowledge base, but we do have one. It's one of those things where like our company just kind of is paying for it, but we're not using it a whole lot, so I'm supposed to be building that out. But it's, you know, that's what I do. Nothing too exciting. I'll hear you giving a LinkedIn learning course sometime. Dude, that's the hope. I'd be down. Blood, it's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Yeah, look at this now. We have the order symbol all around it. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder, and I think I've seen this pattern before. Let's actually save first, because we're going into apartment world. No, I can't make it on this side, this side, this side. Over half the tickets that I write now get forwarded to contractors. Yeah. Gig economy is pretty cool. I used to do gig work, but it was transcription, not anything to do with IT in particular. But when I first moved to the city that I live in now, I had to basically take on a second job. What's the best meal the lady ever made? Well, her Thanksgiving is fucking absolute slam dunk every single year. But, yeah. I would say pepper steak, yeah? Would you agree with that? What would you say? Whatever, because whatever you say, I'm going to agree with. I fucking demolish everything you cook, so there's no wrong answer here, dude. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. She makes a slow cooker pot roast too. Like she'll put roast inside of the crock pot, and it'll sit in that bitch for like 15 hours, and then by the time we actually go to eat it, it's got like carrots, potatoes, onions. Yeah, it's good as fuck. It basically just turns into an extremely tender beef stew, which I'm definitely rocking with. I'm playing this very delicately. No, I genuinely, like, I destroy everything that she makes. Yeah, her Thanksgiving especially. There's Eileen getting ready for the party, by the way, so nice little bit of continuity. She said the first time we heard her was when she dropped some of her stuff that she bought from the grocery store and said, I hope my luck changes before the party. So now she's dolled up and ready to go to the party. But in this world, which at this point in the story you still think is a nightmare or a dream of some kind,
It looks like my apartment.
her luck did not in fact change. Yeah. Not wrong. What side dish do I always look forward to during the holidays? A very basic answer, but macaroni and mashed potatoes. Dude, when those two are made correctly, what Bridget does is she actually uses a cake mixer. So she'll peel the potatoes, crush them lightly with a fork, and then she'll just take a cake mixer and just add butter and milk until the consistency is perfect. It's so fucking good. All right, so remember, Joseph is the guy who lived in the apartment before us. So the last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, he said it, not me. Looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and is always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird sounds coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. Yeah, let's do some investigative journalism into this porn magazine business that Mike just mentioned. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key tape to the back of it. South Ashfield Heights Superintendent's key. It says 105 on it. It's a photo of a nurse. It says I love you on it. There's a key tape to the back. We're not going to bother taking this though. There's a magazine lying open. So this exact article is actually in Silent Hill 3, except instead of Wish House, it says Hope House in Silent Hill 3, but it's the same article, just expanded upon. So Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House is an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates by Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. As Dave pointed out, this is a not legit translation. So what happened was, when Silent Hill 3 was translated to English, they changed a line that in Japanese says that the cult has no name. They are simply known as the cult. And so when they translated it, they changed it to give them the official title of the Order, even though they were supposed to remain unnamed and they were just supposed to be the cult. So they just kept that mistranslation and moved it over to this game. Yeah, Kyodan, cult. Yep, that's where I got it, Mel. But it's true, either way. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. So this is the guy that lived in room 302 before us. that wrote this. So he was doing a lot of investigative journalism, not just about Walter specifically, but also about the town and the cult. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. And not just porn magazines, yeah. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... Hey, what's up, Quesadilla? I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams, Quesadilla. You've been around a lot lately. I appreciate that, man.
I got this from Miss Galvin.
Look, let's just beat the game early. How about that?
A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
My first playthrough, this absolutely fucked me up. Eileen always looks so blank stare in SH4, it's charming. Yeah, this doll absolutely fucked me up my first playthrough because I thought for sure that either her apartment key would be inside of this doll or something, or I would need to use it somewhere. And it turns out it's just a complete red herring. Like, it's a completely useless item. It's just meant to trick you into thinking you need it. So you actually don't even need to take it. It's a waste of time to even take it. So don't. That'd be my advice. There are keys for each apartment here. Actually, it looks like number 303 is missing. Of course. You maked a song for Stampy Wampy as we stream-zed? Ooh woo. Now that takes me back to a sandwich stream. That girl said ooh woo after absolutely everything. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Man, I have too much shit. I needed to go back to the apartment. So we're in the superintendent's room now. It's so great to hear you sticking to the audio changes, reverb for certain reads. It's a small thing, but it counts. Yeah, man. Like, I like to stick with what I do. You know, we've kept this tradition going for years now, and I ain't changing it. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. This fucking weirdo is hoarding an umbilical cord in his room. Yeah, that's my thought. Bridget just had a face like, what the fuck? That's everyone who plays this game. That's all of our collective thoughts. What a freak. Anyway, let's make some space here. Can you hand me the tissues? Oh, never mind. I have some over here. Yeah, it's like, don't we all just collect body parts such as umbilical cords and leave them in a room for 30 years and complain about the smell? I thought that was normal behavior, dude. I fail to see the weird part of this. Oh. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Oh, we're just gonna head on out here. There's a red paper stuck in here. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 1 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. Yeah, I might actually adjust the reverb and make it less intense. Slim Billicle Jerky? Oh dear God. I'm scared of what message may pop up next. Again, this guy's wandering the halls. Like, get a job, dude. Well, I guess he has one, but... do it. Okay. Go and do that. Alright. That's all the space I need to make. To use a convolution reverb? Well, there actually is an option for that. The software has a lot of different types of reverb I can use. Once we go through here, I'll test a couple of them out. And I can just adjust a few dials as far as the reverb. Like that's lower reverb. See, that actually is better because it doesn't sound too overdone. But yeah, you can adjust the amount of reverb that you want. Okay, so the room we need is going to be the only room that lets us open the fridge and examine inside of it. I like it overdone. That's the original setting that I had right there. What I love is there's hotkeys on here. You just basically touch a button and it reverts things back to the way that you originally had it. Oh, not these fucking things, dude. Get him out of here, dude. Oh, wow. I got out of there without taking damage somehow. Excuse me, sir. Oh, my God. He's beating my ass. It's going to be one that has a bunch of those, like, leeches on the floor. For lack of a better word. Nope. This is the one. Now you can fix this with a keybind, but since my action button and attack button are on mouse 1, I'm just gonna have to stomp all these dudes out before I can open the fridge. And that's just the way it's gotta be, unfortunately. It smells terrible. Open it up? Why not? It's wrapped up in these torn bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Alright. Alright, so that's the one we need. So let's head on out of here. Oh my God, dude. Like way too much unnecessary damage. Yeah, I just realized that most of the time when I play this, I go all the way back up the stairs before going back to the apartments, and I don't even need to do that. That's a mistake. That's a flaw in my methodology. And it needs to be fixed. You can make it sound like you're in the NYC Sports Stadium. Yeah, there's like arena, there's church, there's all kinds of different reverbs that I can test out. Oh shit. Well, I just realized why I do that, because you have to put the papers underneath room 302. All right, well, while I'm healing, let's let our health recharge here. And then I'll show you guys the different options. The apartment is not going to heal us much longer in the game. Oh, shit. Yeah, this game has a really bad alt-tab glitch. I'm going to have to quit to title and continue. Hopefully we don't lose any progress doing that. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't saved in a while, so good to know. Let's go save, and then we'll play around with this. The only thing I lost was my heals. But yeah, once we get to the second half of the game, once we get back from the hospital, the apartment no longer heals us, so that's when the game really ramps up in difficulty. Anyways, so let's see here. So here's the software. Bum, 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 bum. Here's the software. Why is it like going off the screen? That's really weird. Anyways, effects. So right now I've got the reverb set to Music Club, and it's big. You can do big echo, big verb, comms radio, hard tune, kid robot, or tank. So here's the reverb style, the echo style, the pitch style. Okay, so this is what I have now. Here's real plate reverb, chapel reverb, hockey arena. Oh my god. Library. Oh, dude, library actually sounds pretty cool. Dark Bloom. Music Club. Music Club is what I always use, so this is the one I'm used to. Library sounds pretty good though. If you turn this up, yeah, if you turn it up to like 80, that's pretty cool. What if it's at 100? 100 is a little bit too much, I would say. And then echo. Do chapel again. Yeah, here's chapel. I like chapel. Chapel sounds very dramatic. And you can add echo on top of this. See? Classic slap. Triplet. Multi-tap echo. Quarter. Eighth. Wow, I've literally never really messed with any of this stuff, to be honest with you. I had ping pong echo before, but I had the echo at 0. Chapel seems right for the game. Yeah, we'll leave it on chapel. What about big verb? Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I never really messed with this stuff too much. But you can combine all this stuff together. Anyway. I think chapel is pretty good for this game. So we'll leave it. I could probably turn the overall echo down. Like I'm going to put it on 50. So if I use chapel at 50, that sounds pretty solid. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't need any more than 50. Thought it said, I thought you said there was an option for convolution. No, I just said you can change it. I didn't know for sure if it had an option for it. There's just a lot of different options. They don't really refer to them as their official names. They just give them the names of like places that would have reverb. So, but it works. I mean, it's a really good effects engine though, I have to say. you know, for what it is, it's a really solid effects engine. Game should pop up here in a second. Or not. Is it being covered? Oh, it is. Fucking browser source was covering it. There we go. All right, let's get all of our health back and then we'll head back. How into clipping am I? I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'm a fan of this Chapel reverb. That I do know. So I'll save this profile so we can keep this. Like audio clipping? What do you mean, how into audio clipping am I? My audio on the stream doesn't clip. I made sure of that. It's got a limiter. It's got an analog and a digital limiter built into the Go XLR, and I'm also using a compressor at a -15 threshold. The aesthetic of audio clipping? I didn't know such a thing existed. I thought it was considered a flaw. I've heard that some people, when they recorded analog, they would let it like go into the red so that it would sound more, it would have more attack when it was recorded to tape. I knew that, but not much else. All right, so we have all these papers here. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I gonna do? I like this reverb a lot, you guys. Good call. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I gotta find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. He didn't have it. Okay, so now that we read that, we can actually go into the bedroom here and look to the right of the bed and it'll show up. There we go. Key with girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. No, you don't, dude. Get out of here. Oh, I'm sure she's fine. Just kidding. Just kidding. $20 out of 21, so there's only one person left.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy?
Say mummy again from the European executable.
It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
That's true. Overdrive, yeah, in guitars and overdrive in bass is considered clipping. But it sounds great. I don't think that's on the official soundtrack. I think that's on the CST, but not the official soundtrack, because it's just a really short snippet of music. I guess what I mean by that is clipping in terms of voiceover is not very desirable. So speaking into a mic for vocal demonstration / narration or commentary purposes, usually not desirable to have any distortion, but yeah, instruments, absolutely. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Tell that to an OG Modern Warfare 2 lobby, dude. Every fucking 2 seconds, you just heard someone breathing into the mic like this. And it was worse than that. The voice quality was literally worse than what you're hearing right now. And it was all digitized and fucked up. Every time. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. Yeah, so this is officially the last time the apartment heals you. What's this? You're missing the screeching? Yeah. Yeah, singing it can be good, but not voiceover. I don't think I can... Oh, sorry. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. Oh wow, man. This reverb is awesome. It's so cool. I think it's just trying something different too. Like there's a lot of things in the GoXLR software that I try to just like set and forget. When it comes to audio, I like to set it and forget it, you know? Spend like the initial day setting my shit up and then just leave it. Because it would be frustrating for me as a viewer to keep coming back to somebody's stream and every time the audio is like drastically different. So and for me too, it's annoying because, you know, it's like we're talking about with producing a song. Like if you're producing a fucking track and you keep changing shit every 2 seconds, you're never going to even understand what sounds good or bad anymore. Because like you're just going to confuse your brain. And that definitely happens when you mess with your mic settings enough. When you mess with them enough, you can never really discern like what sounds good and what sounds like shit just because you're changing too much stuff. Alright, should be all I need. Hey, no problem, Salt. Appreciate you hanging out and we'll talk to you soon. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. What the hell? Oh. After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Cringe, to say the least. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. Alright, I'm going to save before I do this because this is officially the second half of the game. And when we come back from this, the apartment does not heal us anymore, so considering the fact that we're on hard mode, we need to be ready for whatever could happen. Because even though I know what I'm doing in terms of where to go and what to do, you can still very easily get killed here, so. We also need to make the most amount. I mean, this is pretty much the most amount of space I can have, because we're going to be picking up a lot of items in the hospital. And I don't have any healing stockpiled. I have a lot of ammo, but no healing stockpiled, so we're going to have to start stockpiling. Again, for the second half of the game, or this is going to get really rough. I need some water. So you can see Walter messing with the body here. It's actually Claudia's body from 3. And I'll get my face off the screen so you can see it more clearly. Yeah, there you can see it. I wasn't even going to be in the way, but you get the idea. Yeah, the same, Dave, same. Oh, hit him on the backswing? I didn't even realize you could do that. Got him. Now we gotta stomp him out. What a weird... Yeah, this guy is a weirdo. He, like, created a world so he could perform a sacrificial ritual. What a fucking weirdo, man, for real. There are all sorts of medicinal things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. Personally, I would choose to not create such a world, but that's just me. I know we all have our little preferences and stuff. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Fortunate Sleep, one of the best songs on the soundtrack right here. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Can these be Eileen's pictures? And I think the only other thing would be this ampule. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, there's a health drink. We'll take it. Eileen's pictures, you say? I don't. I didn't say anything of the sort. But I thought about it. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. We're not going to take it because if you give it to her, all she'll do is try to fight enemies for no reason. Alright, I need to get a double swing here. Perfect. Not going to bother doing anything else. I'm just going to grab this ampule and get the fuck out. It's the only reason why we need to come in here. Yeah, they know their place. They know they're not coming back out. And this health kit. Just stockpiling heals right now. It's a baby's medical chart. Oh, this board here was in Silent Hill 2. It's the one that tells you about the puzzle to get into one of the patient wings. It's the exact same texture. Recycling textures, these motherfuckers. What kind of fuel do they take me for? Alright. Now we get the demonic wheelchairs again. Oh yeah, we gotta... Oh my god, I had the medallion on too, dude. So this is all luck. Where she shows up. And where the key shows up. It's all luck. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. I know everybody likes to use the term RNG. Okay, so she's in that room. The term RNG kind of annoys me. Like, it doesn't trigger me or anything. It just kind of annoys me. Like, literally everything in any game ever is considered RNG now. Which is random number generation. So I just call it luck, okay? Because that's exactly what it is. It's just fucking good or bad luck, depending on whether you... where you get the key. Okay, here's the key. Key found in the hospital. It's probably the key to Eileen's room. Yeah, I remember that. Now, since we're not speedrunning, this would be a good setup if we were speedrunning, but I'm not. So I'm just going to look for more heals and more ammo, because that's the only thing I'm concerned about. I really don't care about where she showed up in terms of speed. You know, I'm just trying to stockpile as much heals as I can for the second half of the game. And hopefully a candle or two in the process. Like, this medallion's going to be very useful, because as soon as my current one breaks, which is going to be very, very soon, we're going to need another one. Okay, nothing in here. I would have gone with RNGesus. Dried up flowers. So these candles are good because they can help you get the best ending. We can try to go for the best ending. Which is you have to exercise 80% of the spirits in the apartment. And to do that, you have to place candles everywhere. So we're going to be needing several of these. Nope. Goodbye. No, you don't actually die from that, by the way. I was just being dramatic. Alright, well, we're full up on items right now, so... Oh, that's revolver bullets. I really actually kind of need that. Here, let's let this medallion break. And then I'll grab that. I'll let these wheelchairs break my medallion. Because I like to use that for the final boss. Oh my god. Oh, they're beating my ass, dude. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Literally getting rolled. Okay, there we go. Sweet. So I like to use the revolver bullets for the end of the game. So that's why I'm doing this. And then she is way down here, like in R3, I think. Wow, she was in R2. That actually would have been a super, super good setup if this was a speedrun. If I gave a single solitary F, this would be a good setup. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose all my health to this shit. Okay, there we go.
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
I fail to see what she's so worked up about.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
When you wake up after playing Downpour and you hope that it was all a dream, but it actually happened, then you just start screaming.
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed.
I can never get that song out of my head when I play this band.
Other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
This song is Drops of Shame.
I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Oh. I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe
Then you wake up and find out Konami's releasing new Silent Hill games, and the nightmare gets even worse because it extends into reality.
this place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay, take me with you.
There was a lot of confusion when this game came out as to how this nightmare world actually works. Oh, what? How did that not double? Okay, that is really bad. I need a double here. Oh, fuck, dude. This is so bad. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, I do not need her taking that damage. Okay. Alright. That could have been better, dude. I'm just gonna have to use that for now. Yeah, so if Eileen takes a lot of damage, she can't die. She won't die, but she will get more and more possessed as the game goes on, and it makes the final boss extremely hard if she is very, very possessed. So that's where the issue comes in. And if she does get very possessed, you have to use a candle to help her. So if you have to use candles on her instead of exorcising the spirits in the apartment, you can see where the issue comes in. It becomes really tough to get the best ending if you have to constantly babysit Eileen, is what I'm getting at. I'm going to use some pistol bullets when we get back, just to take them out. Dude, this mic is disgusting. I need to clean it. You guys can't see it because it looks nice and black on the, just with the way the lighting is, but it is disgusting. It needs to be cleaned really bad. I just need a microfiber and some alcohol to give it a quick once over. She is a liability, yes. But if she dies, then we're the only person left to complete the ritual, so regardless of whether Henry understands it, it's extremely important she stays alive. Eileen, she's gone. Oh yeah, that's the fan falling. The air in this room feels heavy. Yeah, so the apartment no longer heals us officially as of right now. So, let's start stockpiling our heals. Yeah, he really thought he was going to wake up in bed next to Eileen. Well, you know, it's nice to have dreams, Henry, but no. Wishful thinking is going to get you nowhere, my dude. So I actually discovered something really interesting, you guys. By the way, let me check something, because I feel like this has a filter on it. Oh, it doesn't, really? Does this whole scene have a filter on it? It doesn't. Okay. For some reason, the game scene shows up a lot darker than what I'm looking at in front of me. Sorry, the Alt-Tab glitch. I'm just going to have to continue. But anyways, what I was going to say is, I actually discovered something about this game that a lot of other people don't know. If you continually die over and over and over, and you're in the second half of the game where the apartment doesn't heal you, they will actually put a first aid kit on the bar here to help you out. If you're because when I first played this on hard, I had no idea what I was doing, and I was completely stuck. Basically, I had like a sliver of health, and I had to just get lucky and run through the rest of Building World, and Building World second time. And I had no heals, and I had no health. So I died like 6 times in a row, and after 6 times of hitting continue over and over, they actually just gave me a freebie health kit right here. So really, really smart of them to do stuff like that. In case, you know, it's like, well, we recognize that this player is completely stuck. He's a complete idiot. Let's throw him a bone, you know. Very cool. And I've said that in a couple of speedrunner streams, and they didn't believe me. But I'm telling you, it happens. I'll even try to prove it. I'll try to set it up and prove it. Yeah, it is surprisingly nuanced. In 2004, this was a very unique approach to have both styles, you know? There's the more typical third-person action style, and then there's also this first-person. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. Ugh. Fucking nose is itching. Hey, what's up, Mag? You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. What are you up to, Mag? How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, the name became famous all over town, all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. Yeah, you were talking about Buc-ee's last time. I think last time you were in the stream, or one of the last couple times. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case. I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. You spent a lot of money again. Not as much as last time, but a lot. Yeah. Yeah, see, there is no 20th hand. Still only 19. You always forget how boring the drive is. Yeah. Alright. Please no bug. Oh, you piece of shit. Yeah, a lot of times the drive is pretty boring. One of my favorite things to do is just put on a long podcast or just listen to music. You know, just put on a solid little driving playlist. And just go for it. I'll put this candle in here too. Hey, what's up, Kendo? No, I do not listen to my own podcast. I can't stand listening to my own. This kid droning on and on and on about the same bullshit over and over? No way.
Henry.
Well, Mag, luckily I'm here to provide content on a consistent
Have you been here the whole time?
basis.
Yeah? And I didn't see
Yes,
you
I have
at
been,
all
John.
either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed.
Yeah, this is great, Mel.
Know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Well, the problem is, John, where I skate would dox the hell out of me. So, I would have to be very careful about uploading that.
Lived in your apartment before you.
Especially about streaming it.
He was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Look at his hair. It's just like cut off in random spots. Back face culling.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Yes, I skate in Central Park, New York City. I actually skate in Central Perk, the thing from Friends. Oh, you piece of shit. No, okay. Okay, I was not fucking around. I just wanted to make sure I killed him. Because I have no heals. There might be some more heals for me to get here, though. I skate in my hallway at home. Yep. You got me. Boom. Destroyed. Absolutely obliterated with facts. I'm not salty about this. I'm not salty about this. Who's salty? Top skater stream. Well, you already know my list. There's a strange human-shaped object. My number one skater of all time. The greatest of all time. Rob Deerdeck. Yeah, right. The operating table. There's a bloodstained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under that cover. Well, like, just, like, don't, dude. Mostly got food this trip like a fat ass. I can't even eat most of it. Well, the thing is, they sell some very unique food items, so that's not, like, out of the ordinary to do that. Look at all the bodies, like, crunched up in the gears down there. Fucked up. Dude, they made a Silent Hill graphic. Oh, bitch. Okay. Back up, Eileen. You... Okay, that was actually... That was okay. Bitch! Stomp him out. I might be able to get 2 stomps in, but I need to charge. Give me that double. That juicy double right now. Oh, you bitch. Oh, God. Oh, God! Look at her just swinging away. What a stupid... Okay, what a stupid arse. What the fuck? Who designed this shit? Why are they so tanky, though? That'd be my question. Alright, stomp him out. Stomp him out, dude. Oh, God. No, dude. Okay. Motherfucker. Bitch. Dude, how many hits does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I'm sorry. Eileen, I swear to God, if you take another hit, you're so dumb. Okay. No. Literally, how many more hits are they supposed to take, dude? Though, I like how the one just died instantly, though. But these two just refused to die. They're still not dead. Holy shit. Ever downward. You can't really take chances here because on hard it actually is super easy to die, so sounds like Barney burping. Yeah, you gotta be very, very careful here. And chugged 100 Coke Zeros. The 2-liter Diet Coke challenge, no burp. Must watch. Cops called, gone violent. Real video, by the way. I don't doubt that it really exists, okay?
What is this place?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go back. It's called Coke Zero here in the States, Kendo. It might be called Coke Light where you're from. They do like to name their products different shit. Whoa, a 100% confirmed rumor from BBJ. Okay, so you guys hear the clock going apeshit? Not to get technical, but the clock is going apeshit. So what you do when that happens is you put this here. And that fixes it. Now watch the clock as this. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, appreciate that, Panda. Yeah, so the reason why I did that is because my old camera frame was just a rectangle, and it made me look like I was a mile away. And so this was a way for me to be larger on the screen without taking up more space. Because if I made the camera any larger with the size that it was before, it would dominate like half the screen. So I had to make it vertical. And I also switched to an under-mounted low profile arm. That way the mic is not like coming in and taking up a big portion of the frame. Now it's just nice and under here, so I can move it out of the way if I need to. You know, just slide it in however it needs to go and then just leave it. There is a Coke Light and Coke Zero. Yeah, I don't like the green screen anymore. I have completely lost any and all interest in using a green screen. Because your lighting has to be fucking perfect for it to actually look good. And if it's not perfect, then it looks like shit. And I'm not trying to mess with that, so yeah. How much ammo do we still have in here? Because I might just need to leave the stockpile for now. Yeah, I've only got 2 boxes worth. I should probably just leave this alone. It's not really worth it. I'm just gonna go ahead and put the pistol up for now. The Gween Squeen. Yes, the Gween Sween. But yeah, I just don't like messing with it. I honestly might sell it. The only problem is where it's well, Dave, first of all, why were you using my opinion as to what's cool? You should know by now that I am by far and away not exactly up on what's cool and trendy. So don't use my opinion as to whether or not green screens are cool. But the only problem with it is it's an Elgato one and it's like fucking 80 pounds. So shipping it would be a nightmare. So I'm probably better off just keeping it because trying to sell it would be a nightmare. Unless I like listed it on Facebook Marketplace and just told somebody like, hey, if you want it, come and get it. But I can't ship it. Shipping it would be fucking nightmare. I'd probably have to end up spending like $60, $70 just to ship it. So I ain't gonna bother. Don't even try it, dude. Yeah, the enemies bounce back really, really fast on hard. Like, you only get a few seconds to stomp them out. Bitch. Lasagna. What? Whatever. The fuck are you doing, Eileen? Okay. At least she came with. I just love how you said before I said it wasn't cool anymore. Because I said it's not cool, literally no human beings are allowed to use a green screen anymore at that point. I also recommended your camcorder that you bought and used like twice. Wait, do you still use that?
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Riveting gameplay right here. I told you, man, camcorders are sick. They're so good for streaming. They're so much better than webcams, too. Sell it as a signed, stampy green screen. By the way, Mag, did you know that you're the only editor, or you're the only person in my stream that has editor abilities? This should fix the windows. Yeah, you're the only person in my stream that has the ability to edit like titles and all kinds of other stuff. Like mods can do that, but you can actually do it. You can open up like my dashboard mode and make a whole bunch of changes. Mummy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Kid's letter and toy key. How's that rude? You have more access than anybody. I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts. Why does it say artifacts? Maybe that's part of the European thing, but that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims, the Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn or equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. And then like the very next one, he says the faint hope I had is slowly turning to despair. You hate to see it. Stream sabotage incoming? Why? Why would you sabotage, dude? What have I done to deserve this? What the fuck? I have not done anything to deserve this bullshit. I've sat here and engaged in my interests. I'd like to see you walk a mile in my shit, I really would. Out of the way. Yeah, excuse me, Eileen. I'm gonna take a fucking... What the hell? She teleported. Yes, walk a mile in my shit. Can somebody please remind me when we're in Forest World to get the, oh shit, to get the silver bullet? Somehow my fucking 12-hour timer expired on that. I didn't realize I had it on virtually all day. Knockers. Yeah, I can't really figure out what it is, Panda, because I used to be able to set it up a lot easier, and it's just like either the layout of my room or like ever since I put up the extra foam panels on my right side here, I guess there's like not enough light to fully illuminate the green screen or something, but it's so annoying to deal with. And last time I tried to use it, we just could not get it right. Like some areas were too dark, oh shit, I didn't even grab the coin. Yeah, some areas were too dark, some areas were just blurry as fuck, and then they're like you could see the edges of the green screen. I just don't want to bother with it anymore. So annoying. Worst fighting game movie: Mortal Kombat Annihilation or Legend of Chun-Li? I think Mortal Kombat Annihilation is dog shit. It doesn't get much worse than that. It is very fussy. Yeah, I don't really feel like bothering with it. Because I would have to, I would basically have to spend a couple hours like getting the lights exactly where they need to be. And at that point, it's like, why all the hassle when I can just turn my shit on and do it like this? You know? It's not like this takes up a ton of space on screen anyway. Or I could just do what Enigma does and just use like the NVIDIA background remover thing. NVIDIA background remover is pretty good, in all honesty. In some cases, it's actually better than a green screen. But then you have to rely on the software working. And that's a whole other issue. A whole other conversation. All right. So we are going to have to go across trains. We're going to have to go across the trains one time. But before we do that... Dodged. Bitch. Nope. Ooh, nope. Where'd you think you were going, bitch? Nowhere. I'm just grabbing this heal here. Love the sounds. That's another weapon for Eileen, but we're not going to grab it because she'll waste a bunch of time fighting enemies when she should be following me. She's already taken a bunch of damage. Alright. Plus, you know, I'm kind of, I hate to sound like I'm being a little bitch about it, Panda, but it's like, I'm so tired of messing with stream settings. And I'd say you guys have no idea, but you absolutely do have an idea of how fucking often I mess with stream settings. I'm just tired of that phase where like every single day I mess around with shit, because you could arguably mess around with shit all fucking day, you know, but it's like, it's just not productive. There's no point. Of course, you can mess with stream settings all day, every day if you really felt like it. But I would rather spend that time, you know, actually streaming instead of fucking with settings. I'm tired of being in that phase of just messing with stuff all the time. Very easy to overanalyze. Yes. All right. So the last thing we need to do is go up here. There should be another box of ammo, which we don't 100% need, but I'm going to grab it anyway because I want to create as much of a stockpile as I can, but we do need this first aid kit. This we do need. Because again, we got to build up the stockpile for the end of the game. On hard, it's actually pretty important that you make use of that, because if you don't, you're going to be very low HP by the time you get to like the end apartment level. And that is not good. You posted your Buc-ee's haul? We'll take a look here in a second. Oh my god, look at the glitchy ass shit. Alright, Eileen, hurry the fuck up so I don't take a bunch of damage. Did she come with me? Fuck. So close to... Okay. Whew. Lucky.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Holy shit, did you already make it home, Mac? There was a pink bedazzled cowboy hat that I wanted so bad, but decided to be responsible and not spend the $50. One thing I do like about the ghosts is that create unnerving paranoia because they can spawn a lot of times into a perceived safe area. Yeah, I love that. And also there is virtually no safe space against them. Like they can just show up anywhere. Oh, you're already home. Okay. All right, let's grab this candle. And then we're going to need to go back into the apartment and wash this coin. And then once we wash this coin, we can use it, which makes no sense. It's like he literally cannot read it until it's clean, but we'll get it done. I can't alt tab right now because it's going to glitch the fucking game out. You guys know something, and this is just me being insanely particular for no reason. But something that drives me nuts about a lot of people that use this mic is whenever they're using it on a podcast, they just feel the need to grab it. and like hold on to it. I don't know why they do that. And then after a few episodes, you see that it's all greasy and shit. I'm like, guys, why? Why do people do that? They just grab it and hold on to it. Ludwig does that too. Anyways, a few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. He is, dude. He like grips it the whole fucking video just about, dude. Like, it's so greasy. I get that it doesn't really matter because it's just a metal chamber anyway, but something about that just pisses me off to no end. Okay, it doesn't actually. I'm not that particular about it, but it's just like a weird thing that a lot of people seem to do when they talk into a mic because they just want to grab it. That's what the boom arm is for, dude. You wash the filthy coin with water. You got the one coin. Toy coin with one written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Language, dude. I'm going to try to go for the best ending, by the way, which is we have to exercise 80% of all the spirits in the game. And we're getting ourselves a nice little stockpile of health and ammo. We got an anti-spirit candle. Let's go ahead and put these 16 bullets up. You guys want to know? I'll tell you another very funny story. Actually, never mind. I was going to tell another funny story about my brother and cowboy related stuff, but he gets no airtime on this stream, so I'm not going to do it. No one in their deathbed ever said I shouldn't have bought that cowboy hat. That's my philosophy in life. True. Where's the lie? Okay, so now that we have this, we're going to run over to this vending machine and use it. The murder scene key. So what's in the murder scene is a commuter pass, which gives us access to both lines. And there's also going to be a train handle in there. So that's going to basically give us our exit path out of the subway. And yeah, it's pretty well known in this game that the development was rushed. And the second half of the game, they originally intended for there to be several different worlds. Like, they intended for there to be a total of like 10 different worlds, but the development was rushed, so they ended up just having you revisit the same worlds in the second half with Eileen. And that's one of the biggest legitimate criticisms of this game, is I can see why that would piss a lot of people off. Alright, now, this is going to be very, very dependent on good luck here, because I could very easily just, like, die if I get bad enough luck. Because my health is not that great. So I'm just going to have to make sure I don't die.
Hello there.
Oh my god.
Where you been?
Holy shit, what's up, Josh? Oh god, how's your stream, dude? Come face raid, excuse me? That's foul, dude. Ban him? The hill sure is silent in here. Well, it's not. I just got fucking deafened. What's up, Maverick? What's up, Boopin' Bats? What's up, Omar? What's up, CJB? Can somebody shout out wood, by the way? I think mods can do it. Oh, you piece of shit. You tried it though, didn't you? No, you fucking... Okay. Oh, we're goated. Dude, we are literally goated. We just made it through there. Well, only taking one hit. I am literally goated on the sticks, cuh. Oh, why didn't that work? Shit, I can't. hold on. I'll shout out in a second. I don't know why that didn't work. Isn't there like an official shout out feature that is integrated into Twitch? Try /SO, Mag, see if that works. I know for a fact that you can do it with just Twitch commands. You don't have to use Nightbot like I do. Yeah, type back, just like CJB said. No idea. You kill me, Mag. Anyway, Josh, how was your stream, dude? What were you playing? What's a train handle doing here? Tamagotchi Life. I've definitely heard of that before. Cynthia left all this behind. This was Cynthia's. Still nada. What's up, Fracky? Oh, 3DS game, yeah. Hey, what's up? A Fracture in Reality. Instead of Fracky, I'll just say A Fracture in Reality every time. How about that? That's not awkward. That's all. Okay, so we gotta go grab Eileen back. Did it work? OMG, not the full name. Anyways, so you guys already know who I am. Josh was on my podcast a few days ago, Wednesday night, which everybody seemed to really enjoy. So it's cool. I had a really awesome conversation. I hope he did too. And yeah, just a very, very good time. We got the content. One thing's for sure, we got the content. And the thumbnail turned out fire as fuck. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's going pretty good. Yeah, we're playing on hard mode, so a few differences from normal. There's only 8 bullets in each pistol box when normally there would be 10. And on easy mode, they actually give you 12. So very, very low ammo counts. And the healing does less. Every healing item, like the health drinks, the first aid kits, and also the ampules, they heal a little bit less. More enemies, they do more damage. So yeah, pretty tough. But luckily, I'm degenerate as fuck and I know the strats. Like the double hit right there, and then we're gonna stomp them both. What? How is he not dead, dude? Everything was lined up for me, motherfucker. Oh, don't think I won't. Bitch. Literally. Female dog. Okay, once I get a chance to save, let me actually do a fucking shout out and stop being a degenerate. I'll do it this way. But yeah, man. We're chilling on a Tuesday. It's not actually Tuesday. I just like saying that a lot. And no, this is one of my favorite games. I always talk a lot about how different this is from Silent Hill 1 to 3. We're also at the point in the game where a lot of things in the apartment become possessed, and we have to use the holy candles to exorcise the spirits. So there's going to be some spoopy hauntings and goings on. You know how it is. Okay. Once it saves, there's a major alt-tab glitch in this version, which you guys will see right now. All right, let me try this out because... Oh, you have to put... You literally have to type shout out. Okay. Oh, fuck. The channel you are shouting out does not exist. Well, dude, you're an apparition. You're literally an apparition. There we go. Yeah, so there's the bug. It just turns the whole game into just the noise filter. And you can still examine things, but... Yeah. So how you fix that is you just quit the title and you just reload. Good ode games. Still buggy as fuck in some ways, but that's okay. All right, there we go. Oh, look at that. So you can see the imprint of that last hand, the 20th hand on the bottom. So that's how you know Eileen is close to death, but not quite. Dude, we have been playing a metric shit ton of Silent Hill here lately. And you know what? I've been having fun because, honestly, I'm the most burnt out of 1, 2, and 3. But 4 and beyond are ones that I'm still nowhere near burnt out on yet, so I can still play those quite a bit. Alright, so... come hither, Eileen. Let's get the fuck out of here. Might as well go ahead and use it, honestly, because I have a decent little stockpile. But yeah, best melee weapon in the game is this rusty axe here, which I think is supposed to be a Silent Hill 1 reference because it looks identical and the description is the same as the one you get from the other altar in the first game. But it's really, really good. It's easy to use, it charges up fast, and it does a lot of damage. So this thing is busted. If you want a busted, broken, OP, piece of shit, bullshit weapon, get this axe. And that's advice from your family-friendly, from your neighborhood-friendly Stampede G. Get the axe. And Cynthia, get the fuck out of the way. I didn't ask for you. I didn't call for you. Oh God. Oh God. Oh shit. She almost took a hit there. Alright, we're almost done. Go, bitch. Alright, so the thing we gotta do here is we gotta bring Eileen up with us, and now that we have the commuter ticket, we can finally bring her down to the King Street line. For the first time. And that's going to enable us to actually get the fuck out of here for once. But I'm probably going to need to use a candle on her because she took a lot of damage here, unfortunately. What? Is it here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, if you hear that little sound right there, usually it's a shotgun. Yeah, if you hear that little sound right there, that means that Cynthia teleported near you. So it's in your best interest to GTFO at high speeds. And I do not have my pistol here, so this is going to be kind of rough. Normally you're supposed to shoot these guys, but I'm just going to charge up in case they try to swing on her. Because we mainly need to prevent Eileen from taking damage here. So we're just going to have to do this. Oh, precision targeting, dude. Did you see the way that I changed the reticule? Okay, well, I fucked up there. She still took a hit. I predicted that he was going to predict that I would predict that he would go for that swing. And I was ready. I entered flow state while gaming. But yeah, basically if you just hold this charge and they pop out of the wall, as soon as they pop out, you can just release it. Oh. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my shit. Well, I just did a full charge swing at Eileen. So there's that. Don't listen to me. Okay, yeah, don't listen to me. She got majorly hurt right there. Alright, I am gonna lose my medallion any second, and that's okay. And why that's a good thing. A Kotaku article. Your life is about to become a living hell, and then in parentheses, and why that's a good thing. What? Bullshit. I saw this article the other day that was like hyperinflation is officially here in the United States, and then in parentheses, and why that's a good thing. I don't think you can spin that to be a good thing, no matter how hard you try. What the fuck? It's a big boy. All right, Forest World. I need to remember to grab the silver bullet. If I don't get the silver bullet, this run is fucked. Okay, sorry. It's not that serious. It's only my whole life and career as a streamer on the line, dude. Nothing serious about it. Grab the silver bullet or this run is fucked. Why would you just reiterate what I like said, dude? Oh, you can't even examine these photos anymore. Oh yeah, so I've talked about this several times, but there was actually an accompanying website for this game when it came out. I know, John, I was just messing with you. There was an accompanying website when this game came out, and it's actually been translated on the Silent Hill Memories forum. But it actually mentions that Henry's occupation is photographer. So it makes sense why a lot of the photos that he took and a lot of the shots he took of Silent Hill are all plastered around the apartment. Because he's like proud of them or some shit. I don't know, that's pussy shit. I would never be like proud of something that I've worked on. Okay, so we're gonna put the commuter pass away. We don't need it anymore. The only thing that we do need... Wow, 32? You know what? I'll grab this and we'll just grab one. We'll grab 2 sets of bullets and I'll load one in. No, it's not active. They took the site down way back in like 06, but it's all been translated and preserved, so that's the important thing. Sorry. Where's my coffee? We gotta finish this, dude. You guys remember GeoCities or Geocities? It was a free website provider. You could literally make whatever website you wanted on there. And I had a friend from school that had websites about like the Dark Cloud games on PS2. He had websites about all kinds of PS2 JRPGs that he would make. Okay, so Walter's gonna beat my taint. So let me blow my nose really quick. Okay. Yeah, hard mode, you gotta be a little bit more careful. You can't just stand around, because pretty much anytime you stand around, either Walter or a ghost is gonna beat your ass in the second half of the game. Something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's a torch. Soil work, light the torch. Yeah, that was definitely OG internet. So the whole thing here is you have to use... Oh god, he's gonna shoot the fuck out of us. Yeah, the whole thing here is you have to use the torch to illuminate these wells and get these parts of the doll. Okay. You can use that to see how close she is generally, and then that'll let you know if you can open the door. So the strat here is actually kind of ridiculous. You basically just shove her and get her stuck in this area because it's considered a safe area. So you just shove her, get her stuck here, and then you just run away and leave her. There's a note on the ground. By the way, we're trying cathedral reverb or chapel reverb this time instead of the whatever reverb I was using in the past. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. And yeah, a bunch of screaming. It has begun, Jasper. That's the guy that was on fire earlier. So we need 2 arms and 2 legs. And I am going to shove her. And we're going to start by going over here. So what you do is get her pretty close to a wall, however close you want to, and then perfect. So that little bit of pushback that we just gave her is going to be enough to create a separation, and then we can go through this door without her following us. Perfect. So now she's stuck in a safe area. She will not take damage, and we just go do what we need to do over here, and we don't have to babysit. Whew, okay, I almost took a second hit there. Jesus, man. Wait, what did he say there? Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. Yes, take the pickaxe. Ordinary pickaxe from a construction site. Despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. Yeah, this thing takes forever to charge, but it does a lot of damage. And we will be using it. So this kid got a lot of flack when this game came out for being a bad actor, but honestly, dude, I've heard worse. At least they hired a legit kid instead of having like an older lady do a kid impression. Which I get why they do that, but it's so obvious whenever it happens that it's kind of cringy. At least it's a real kid.
Everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
It's actually kind of disturbing the way he says lots of people tried to stop me. You know, it's like the adult version creeping in there. It's some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Crested medallion. Medallion with a disturbing emblem carved into it. It's about 10 inches in diameter. And then there's more revolver bullets here, which I will certainly take. Light this torch. There's going to be just one well on the way back. Yeah, Forest World is one of the easier ones, but again, you have to make sure you get that silver bullet. Oh, Jesus. And I really need another Saint medallion, which I can find soon. But these ghosts are fucking zooming on me. Here's the one. Okay. Alright, we should not take damage here. Okay. Whew. Very close. Anyways, let's go make some space here. We have a candle. 1 med kit. As long as I've got 2 med kits and an ampule in my chest at all times, then I'm fine. And I do have a bit of a stockpile now anyway. But yeah. This is a very unforgiving mode, so you gotta be careful. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's any more hauntings. Nothing yet. Let's clear the space and then save. Okay, I need the medallion. Okay, I'm just going to use the med kit because I'm going to need it. All right. So we should be able to finish the rest of Forest World no problem. So, oh yeah. Oh, fuck me, dude. Why do I do that? I got way too excited. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Okay. Anyways, so the one with the silver bullet. The reason why the silver bullet is so important is because in the water prison, that guy, Andrew DeSalvo, the bigger guy, the only way that you can pin a ghost, you actually have to have a silver bullet and a sword. It's really weird, but if you shoot a ghost with a silver bullet, they fall back, they collapse, and then you stick them with a sword. We have to do that in Prison World because that ghost has a key, and it's the only way that we can advance forward. So if we don't do it, we end up stuck. And if you don't have a silver bullet, it takes like 60 regular bullets. I'm not even kidding. It actually takes like 60 bullets. So, yeah, you're kind of fucked if you don't have that. But luckily for us, it's right up here. And there's Walter with a fucking pistol and a chainsaw. Damn, he was swinging it. There it is. You can see it right there on the ground. All right. Special bullets effective against ghosts. Small diameter. Best used with pistol. Good to know. All right. So we just have, I think, one more part. And there's another health drink here, which I will take. Just in case we need it, but I should be in good shape anyway. Main thing is, do not under any circumstances load this, do not load the silver bullet in until you need it, because you're just going to end up wasting it. Okay. Okay, have fun with that, sir. You know, I really do miss, though, talking about Geocities or GeoCities. I just miss, like, pre-social media internet, man. Like, the other day, I was going through my favorites list on YouTube, and I found a fucking Hollywood Undead music video, and it said MySpace Records on it. I was like, holy shit, man. That was, like, very, very early social media internet, but still, that took me way, way, way back. Alright, so we just need the 2 arms. Oh, you mean going back through old stuff? But yeah, got addicted to going on Dreamcast game websites once I got it online. Yeah, man. That was the first type of stuff that I was doing, is just going to, like, you know, the GameFAQs forums and reading about, well, Silent Hill games. It mainly just blew my mind that you could make a website about pretty much anything, you know? So here's Jasper. There's going to be another Saint medallion here that we need, and then we'll just grab the last 2 parts of this doll and we're done with Forest World. Getting Eileen stuck here is the absolute key. If you don't get her stuck, you're going to be fucking, you're going to be stressing for no reason. Now, what I think would be really cool is if you could hit Jasper with your torch and light it that way, but unfortunately you cannot. So here's the medallion. I'm going to put that on just so he doesn't fuck with me anymore. Oh yeah, we need to light the torch here, I forgot. Goodbye. Another health drink here. Oh, not quite. One more. Oh yeah, we have to go all the way up for this one, I forgot. Oh please, okay. That was almost really stupid. Oh no, oh please. They wouldn't do this, they wouldn't do that, would they? Oh, but they would. Yeah, so those giant worm-looking things, that's meant to symbolize his umbilical cord, oddly enough. So we have gigantic fucking representations of dude's umbilical cord all over the place in this world. What kind of drugs were they on when they came up with this? We might actually get the good ending at this pace, though. As long as I have 1 candle to help Eileen later on, we're chilling. Like, we're in really good shape, actually. Alright, so I am going to need to light it here. I can actually, you know what? Let's make a little bit of space. Because I want to make sure I'm not wasting heals. I'm just going to throw this nutrition drink straight in the item box. I love this part of the game because you're building this momentum to the final act, you know? And the Forest World, oh, yeah, so We've got some possession going on here. So watch what happens. We back away from it so it's not activating the medallion anymore. And watch, it'll just slowly melt it away. Incredible. Oh, it didn't even fully disappear though. So yeah, to get the good ending, you have to exercise 80% of the possessions in the apartment. So it can actually be a little tough. But so far we've done the windows, we've done the clock, we've done the bedroom. So we've done 3 of the 3 that have appeared so far. Let's make some space here. I was talking about this earlier, Josh, before you raided, but the funny thing is if you die over and over and over, they'll actually give you a freebie health kit on the bar. They're like, look, dumbass, you clearly need help. I discovered that myself on my very first hard playthrough because it beat my ass so hard. I had basically no health and I just had to try to run through one of the building world sections and I just kept dying over and over, and after 5 or 6 continues they just gave me a free health kit on the bar. All right. Yeah, see, as you can tell, normally we would already be almost done. Hey, no problem, Wrong Panda. Hey, it was good to have you back, man. It's been a long time. Like I said, you hadn't even seen like the new transitions and stuff yet, so that's how we know it's been at least over 3 months. But yeah, man, get some rest and we'll talk to you soon. I think I need to light this again, yeah. Run, bitch. I think I'm gonna need to light it again anyways, because this is gonna run it out. Yeah, it's not even here. It's 1 past. Yeah, isn't it down below this one? If I remember right. It should be in this one, right? Wait, am I stupid? Don't answer that. Oh, there it is. And then another candle. We are absolutely popping off on these candles, dude. Why is the ghost on fire? Because that's the ghost of Jasper. Remember, he set himself on fire. Or he didn't set himself on fire, but Walter set him on fire. That's how he died. So however they die is how they're basically preserved in the world. Remember, he was the guy that was like screaming and causing a damn scene in my game. Pissing me off. Yeah. Well, he got what he deserved. Yeah, acting a fool. Screaming for help. Or some bullshit. I don't even know. As if I have the time.
Oh my fucking lord, guys. Seriously.
That's too fun. Alright, guys, I'm gonna refill my coffee. Give me just a second. So stupid, dude. Alright, just a second. I apologize for my behavior tonight.
You idiot!
Whoa, dude. Okay. Okay. But where's the lie? Yeah, that's the he needs some water guy. That shit absolutely. I need to go back and watch that VOD because that's some of the hardest wheezing I've ever done. The man Delmar Mundo sees a guy screaming on fire, asking for help, and he says, he needs some water. You don't say. All right, I'm back. Gamers, I'm here to do one thing, and that's game. And that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm not here for any other horse shit reason but to game. I can actually spare one candle for her because she's actually taken a shit ton of damage. So if we put this down, you'll actually see some of her scars disappear. Gamers. Yeah, look at her arms especially. A lot of the cuts and bruising just disappeared. You gotta wait until the candle fully dissipates though, and then we'll head on down. Riveting gameplay. Okay, cool. So she's fully healed. I have some coffee. Because I don't give a F.
Silent Hill Woods?
What? What the hell are you doing up there? That's the sound of her taking damage. Why? There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. All right, let's go into ebook reading mode, okay? Audiobook reading mode. You guys tell me how good of a job I do. Actually, don't be honest, because I know it's shite. Oh God, I pressed the button twice. I'm sorry. The descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage, gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners, prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Is this some kind of cult or something? Okay, so we don't need the torch anymore at all. We're not going to bother with this. That is a sheep, by the way. They're trying to very heavily insinuate that this is a dream world. With things like that, but I'm going to get rid of this, and then after we come back, we're going to go to Water Prison World. Now, like I said, Water Prison World, it is essential that we have a sword and a silver bullet, so that's going to be the two main things that I bring. Outside of that, it's going to be another getting Eileen stuck and just doing whatever we need type situation. While she's in a safe area. Okay, no more possessions in here. There might be some in here. No. Well, we are absolutely chilling right now, gamers. We might actually get the best ending. Been a while since I've got the best ending on hard. I think it was almost 2.5 years ago now. By the way, I cannot believe, when I was going back through the VODs, I couldn't believe how old some of those were. Holy shit, man. Streams going all the way back to like December of 2020. That are archived. It's fucking nuts that was, by the end of this year, that will have been 4 years ago. Wow, 2 candles, a sword, a health drink, an ampule, and 2 health kits. Hey, what's up, Val TL? Long time no see. Applicable name, considering the game. We're getting ready to go to Water Prison World, where we're going to stick Andrew DeSalvo with our big Ode sword. Down here in Kekona Land. That's what we're going to do. And we're on hard mode right now, but look at this stockpile. We got 2 candles. We've already exorcised 4 spirits from the apartment. We can do 2 more. And we have a pretty nice little stockpile of heals here. So we're actually in really good shape working toward this best ending. We should only need, I think, 3 more possessions cleared in the apartment before we hit that threshold. I think it requires at least 6 or 7. How hard is it to get the best ending on hard? It's pretty tough because the second half of the game, like in the other difficulties, the apartment doesn't heal you anymore. There's way more enemies and they do more damage. So, you know, it's best to just create a stockpile, but the hardest part is making sure that you're exercising all the spirits and that Eileen doesn't take a ton of damage. So I just re-healed Eileen and we still have 2 more candles to use. So she's full HP right now, but we'll see how Building World is going to be the big decider, because Building World is usually the one that fucks everything up, if it's going to. Water Prison World's pretty tame. There's not a whole lot going on. We pretty much just get her stuck and handle our shit ourselves. But yeah, welcome on in. How you doing? I feel like it's been a while since I saw your name in chat, but you might be one of those lurkers. I feel like everyone who plays this game habitually must be some sort of masochist. I would never be able to speedrun this game because just dealing with Eileen's bullshit, no way. Having to worry about Eileen following me all the time. Just packing for a trip. Yeah, work's been keeping me busy. Totally get that. I've recently switched to a Monday through Friday schedule, so I'm one of those typical, you know, weekend, waiting for the weekend type people now. I used to be a weekend warrior, but now I look forward to the weekends. Hey, what's up, Sick? How you doing, sir? I'd say long time no see, but we legit talk like almost every day, so that's not true. Going pretty good, man. Okay, sweet. So we have one in the fridge. So let's go ahead and exercise this. What is that? What the fuck is that, actually, though? Hey, I was there, Valtiel. I was there. I did retail for many years. So, trust me, I know your pain. I had to work my absolute ass off to get weekends off in retail. It took me, like, well over 2 years to get that. I feel like SH1 and 4 could benefit the most from a remake. Absolutely. Yeah, that's why I'm going to support 2 Remake, even if it's not the greatest game ever made, which it's not going to be. I'm still going to support it because that's our only path to a 4 remake, which is the main one that I want, along with 1. I'm going to summarize everything I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. By the way, I'd just like to point out that's the same hospital we went to, because every world we travel to has a significant, you know, part of Walter's past. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway and sometimes the bus. Hey, no problem, Sick. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow. Okay. So that's another possession cleared, and we still have another candle to use. Yes, I'm saving 1,000,000 times. As far as I know, there's no penalty for it. Although there might be. I don't give a F if there is, dude. We actually already have everything we need, so I'm just gonna head back. And our health is looking really good. Yeah, we're full HP. Absolutely chilling. A lot of people in this stream used to work retail. Sickboy used to work retail. Pinku Idol used to work retail. So we know. We all understand it. It is quite shitty There were some parts of it I liked, especially once I had a freezer position and nobody bothered me. That part was cool. Okay, so here we're just gonna keep running. Regardless of what happens, we're just gonna keep running because doing anything else is gonna cause Eileen to take a shit ton of damage. So we're just gonna keep on running until we make it to the very bottom. The double doors. I haven't heard her take any damage so far, so this is going pretty well. Okay. Those flying things will usually give her a couple hits. Wow, I was gonna say, dude, this is going insanely well, but then I finally took my first little bit of damage there. Okay, well, we're at the end, so we're just gonna wait for her to catch up now. Alright, and once she gets here, we're just gonna get her stuck in this room, so. Yeah, that was her taking damage. Okay, cool. Dude, that went extremely well. I will take that shit. Alright.
It's so damp and gross here.
It's a sloppily written note. Oh. Yeah, we never read this our first time around, but this was just how to get to the surveillance room. So what we're gonna do is kind of similar to what we did last time. We're gonna get her stuck. Like this. And then we're gonna... Fuck. Okay. So we have to push her into this corner. And then we're gonna give her a little shove. Okay, not quite. Gotta give her a shove in this corner, just enough to run away from her. And if we can come out here by ourselves, then we're in good shape. Kind of awkward the way you have to do it. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough. That would have worked if I was a little bit faster, but I didn't expect her actually. Yeah, she is being very clingy right now. Alright, if I can get the shove in. What the fuck? Nah, that was too slow. How to take off a temporary tattoo. Wouldn't isopropyl alcohol work pretty well? Oh, it's sticking. Okay, well, there goes my idea. I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. Dude, seriously, stop backing up this way. Get into the corner where you belong. Okay. Oh, that was almost perfect. She can't be all the way in the corner. Perfect. Nope. I took a really bad line there. I promise this works, guys. It usually doesn't take this many tries, though. We have to do it because otherwise we have to babysit her the whole time, and it's actually really hard to do that. Oh my god, you piece of shit. That was perfect. Yes. Okay. I felt it as soon as I turned around. I was like, yep, that's gonna work. Okay, so now she's stuck in a safe area. And all we have to do is look for the bloody bed and jump down it. Which should be 4 in. Nice try, idiot. There we go. Now we just jump to the bottom. And the rest of Prison World is pretty free. TBH. Alright. She took a couple of hits I would rather have not taken, but that's okay. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Maybe if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. Alright, so we're going to head back to the apartment now. And we're going to soak it in the tube. And it's basically going to unlock Andrew DeSalvo. Or the ghost of Andrew DeSalvo, I should say. And then we're going to silver bullet sword his ass. And then we're out of here. Okay. He was wound up, dude. He was ready to swing. Alright, cool. Now we're going to head back to the apartment. See, she was safely in here the whole time, took 0 damage. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to fucking see, dude. Nothing else? Oh, the TV. Dude, we're getting all these out of the way. Let's go. Alright. Let's take care of this one too. That actually might be enough to get the good ending done. But I'll keep grabbing some more candles. Just in case. That should fix it. Oh, what was that? What was that on the TV? Well, that's fixed anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and soak this shirt in the blood tub. The meme-ass blood tub. You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the 2nd floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. Whoa, dude. Hostility. Alright, so now... Alright, we've got our sword, we've got our silver bullet, so you'll see exactly why I needed this shit. But basically, Andrew DeSalvo is going to spawn in now. A big boy. And we are going to delete him off the server. He's quoting that Bible that we just read, by the way. Alright, so I'm gonna hit these because I don't want Eileen to take damage here. Stupid damage, I should call it. But he's gonna eventually catch up with us. Up here. I think he's just below us now. But you'll see. Okay, here he is. So we're gonna get the pistol out, load the silver bullet in, and boom. And then we're gonna stick him with the sword. Bitch. Now, we immediately get the water prison generator room key. If you don't have that silver bullet, downing a ghost takes legitimately 60 or so bullets. It's really stupid. SH4, oh. What the? SH4 is one of the entire series that I will actually dream and have real nightmares about. Yeah, I know it, and it covers a lot of shit that the other games don't. Like, it has a lot of themes that are different, like social anxiety. Like, clearly, Henry is a very, very isolated guy. You know, he lives alone. He barely knows how to communicate with other people, and I guarantee you that's intentional, that he's awkward like that. I remember I used to think it was the scariest because the first person shit. Definitely do not feel the same now, but I did temporarily. Yeah, I just feel like some of the enemy designs are very scary, that's for sure. It just feels, to me, it does feel a little bit like an unfinished game, unfortunately, but it doesn't mean I don't love it. I absolutely love this game. It just feels a little bit like, not unfinished, but like untapped potential, you know what I mean? Like that they could have done much more than they did with it. That's what it feels like to me. Alright, so I'm going to use this opportunity to head back one more time and make sure... Oh, I never grabbed this. I'm going to head back one more time and make sure that we have a lot of ammo because we're about to get to the One Truth room. I think. Maybe One Truth is after Building World, but either way, I'm going to grab a couple more boxes of bullets just to be safe. Since we're already done with Water Prison World, so that's kind of a wash. Okay, no more possessions happening just yet. Okay, it looks like we're chilling. Yeah, I don't think it's the One Truth room until we finish Building World, but still. We're almost done with the game. Literally all we have is Building World second time and then just finish the game. Look at that fucking umbilical cord coming up like some shit out of Dune. Fucking disturbing as shit. What was he looking at? Oh, this sign. The fuck was that sound? Yeah, we don't need that, but that would have been for last time if we actually needed it. Okay, so this room is pretty awkward because we got all these fucking twin victims here. So the strategy for this is a little bit risky. You basically go here and then at the last second you turn left and then they all just kind of get out of Eileen's way if you get lucky with it. And then you just mash here until she gets close enough. Oh, we got insanely lucky. Oh my god, neither of us took a single hit. That was ridiculous luck right there. Ridiculous luck. You can literally die there. You or her can die there if you get bad enough luck. I'll take it. Yeah, man, we got blessed right there with some really, really good luck. All right. Just 2 worlds left. Building World and then Apartment World second time. We're in the home stretch, gamers. The home stretch. Shoes? Okay, I thought the shoe thing was going to happen. Okay. So I don't need the bullets right now. We will need them soon, but not right now. I'll just keep, I'll keep 1 box on me, that's it. And then quick little save and back to it. I'm going to file this completion right at the top. Neatly, along with the other like 9 playthroughs in my save file. Alright, so the only other ghost that we haven't encountered yet is the ghost of Richard. And we did run into Richard in Building World, so we are about to run into his ghost. He was the last guy to die before me and Eileen. We're also about to get his revolver. And his revolver is really good for the final boss. That's one of the only reasons why I keep it. What are you doing? Okay. You just mash it until she gets close enough. My favorite boss in this game? Well, there's not really bosses like that, but it would be the final boss. My favorite ghost is Richard's, though. Richard's ghost is awesome. Yeah, and he falls again just like he did originally. It's a diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see those 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. Richard Imo's the scariest because of how unpredictable he is. When he shows up instantaneously. Yeah, and like the reversing that he does on his axe swings. Or his crowbar swings, or whatever that is. Don't hit her. Okay. Dude, we're getting ridiculous luck right now. It's like the smoothest hard mode playthrough. Okay, I shouldn't say that. That's jinxing. Yeah, he just falls 300 feet. Ow! Damn it. Really does not give a shit. Alright, so we're looking for a cue ball, a volleyball, birthday candles, and a stuffed cat. Those are the 4 items that we need. So again, our strategy in a little bit less expanded on like the last 2 worlds is we're just going to get Eileen stuck somewhere safe and we're going to take care of business ourselves because babysitting her is a nightmare. What's a cue ball doing here anyway? So I recommend that everybody do that because it makes your life incredibly easy when you play this game. And I guarantee you the last thing anybody wants to do is babysit Eileen throughout their whole playthrough. She's already stuck in a safe place now in the elevator, but we're going to do it again later.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
Dude, this actor for adult Walter makes the weirdest mouth sounds.
What are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
The way that Henry runs up here is so weird.
Damn.
Swinging his arms up into the sky for no reason. Yeah, what were you gonna do, buddy? You weren't gonna do shit. Tell the truth. You weren't going to do shit. Thank you. My medallion is about to break, but we're about to find another one. Okay. He's theater-centric. Yeah, there's the medallion. Sweet. Every time Mars is about to break, we find another one. Here's the volleyball. Weird place for a volleyball game. Looks like a plain volleyball. Appreciate the observation. Appreciate the observation. This is gonna break any second. Look at him just fucking going, dude. Oh my god, they're so fast too. Okay. There should be another candle here. Yes. Give me that shit. You know, this is always the part, especially when I do those really long Silent Hill story marathons, this is always the part where I can find motivation just because I know we're so close to the end. Not that I dislike playing this game, but you guys, I mean, I'm sure anybody that's streamed for a long period of time would understand being live for like 18 hours can be pretty exhausting, so by the time I get here, I'm like, damn, we're so close to the end, I can't quit now, you know? Anyways, the boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. Okay. Yeah, let's head back. See if there's another possession to clear. And if there is, we will go and do that. There may be one right behind the bed, actually. There is. Oh, what the... Oh, no, sir. You cannot, sir. take from me anything. Wait, is this actually going to stop it? Bro, back up. Okay. I was like, well, I thought that wasn't going to stop it, dude. Look, you made a fucking mess on my wall. Now I have to clean that shit. Come on, dude. Okay, there we go. I've actually never seen that one before. That's really scary. Right where I'm trying to sleep, too. No decency, no honor, no loyalty. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, the Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders. July 29th. Well, no, not me in real life. Me in the video game. Yeah, he really is. It's like the way that one guy in the apartment world described him, he was a complete degenerate, but when you read his work, he's completely, you know, very coherent and just a very intelligent guy. It's like, which is it? All right, so we don't need to go through here yet. We're going to need to go back this way whenever we have Eileen with us, but not yet. That'll be basically the end of Building World. So let's head up here. We need to go back to the elevator, and we need to go to the sports shop. And hopefully I don't get knocked over 17 times. Okay. I think when we come back with Eileen, there's no wheelchairs too, because they knew it would be a bitch to get through here without it. Or through here with them. So let's head on back to the elevator. I might take a hit or two, that's okay. True, yeah. Not wrong though. Can I unlock this? That's the one that's locked from the other side. We'll unlock that when we have Eileen with us here in just a little bit. Oh, health drink here. By the way, somebody in my Discord, Kendo, found out what the actual... Fuck, man. I was trying to use the health drink, not the med kit. Whatever. Somebody found out what the actual brand is that it's based on. It's called Lipovitan. It's a Japanese energy drink. And that's exactly what the health drinks in this game were modeled after. Very cool.
I remember this place. It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield. I'm scared.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me? I barely bumped her and she goes, I'm scared. She's definitely gonna take a hit here. Such a pansy. We have one more candle we can use to heal her. Hopefully we have enough possessions cleared to get the good ending. But there's going to be a candle coming up we can use to heal her very, very soon. She is slowly making her way up. Put the volleyball here. If you spend too much time sitting around in here, Richard will show up. So here's the birthday candles. Or cake candles. So you do not want to get Eileen stuck in this room. Actually, I know exactly where we want to get her stuck. Let's go back this way. Nope. Wait, what? Is it this one? Yeah, this is the room we want to get her stuck in. And this is the candle we can use to heal her if need be. So... Fuck. Well, that didn't work. Okay, yeah. So let's get her stuck in here, and then that way we can do the candles and the cat thing. Fuck. I missed it by like half a second. I was trying to mash and it didn't work. Alright, let's get her in this corner. Good line. Fuck, man. So close. This one is one of the tougher ones in the game because... Well, because it's just fucking hard. There's not a lot of space to actually get that separation that you need. And you both have to come to a full stop. And then you have to just kind of run straight into her. Like that. Mash, mash, mash. Fuck, man. It actually might be easier if I just do this. If I just run into her like this and then straight toward the door, it might actually work a little bit better. Yes. Very close though, but we got it. All right. Yeah, we just needed a wait command and we would have been fine, but it's just too primitive for that, unfortunately. Oh, hush. What is this dude fucking growling? Like he's gonna intimidate somebody? Alright, we need to get this here, cat. Put the candles here. And then I think that's it. I just gotta get out of here so we don't waste our fucking medallion too much. Because we're gonna need it. And then we're just gonna run back to Eileen, use the stuffed cat in the animal shelter, and then we basically just run out. We just leave. Fairly simple. Alright, so I didn't have to worry about her taking damage there. Now I'm pretty sure it's this one that we need. No, you can hear animals barking in the one that you need. Yeah. So we're just going to use the cat and then we'll start to hear a sound. And then we'll just go toward the sound and then we just basically leave. Alright, there's a lot of shit in here we need to look out for, but most importantly, let's just go ahead and put the cat in here. What do you mean you can't use it here? Bullshit. Okay. Okay. So this room actually loads in upside down. Part of the whole Walter's wacky world thing, but we're basically just going to run over here to this clock because this is the thing that's making the noise. Got lucky again because she still didn't take damage. And this is why we needed the medallion, because there's a bunch of fucking ghosts in here. Yeah, Walter's wacky world. And this is where we start to see a lot of the ghosts converging. Like here's Jasper and Cynthia's in here too. Like a lot of the ghosts are converging to attack us all at once now as we get closer to the end of the game. Cool little detail. Okay, so Eileen's here. Just want to make sure I don't break my medallion any more than I need to. And it's very possible that she'll take a lot of damage here. I'm just going to have to be okay with that because I've got a candle for her anyway if it comes down to it. So let's head over this way. Oh, she's pretty far away still. Okay. Alright, right there. Let's go. Easy. What the fuck just hit her? Well, it was a ghost. Yeah, Richard's here. You know what? Fuck you, Richard. I didn't send for you. Piece of shit. He's gonna spawn back down here. We're just gonna go through the door once she gets down. Oh, or maybe he's just gonna slowly walk like she is. Nope. I think he actually got a cheap shot in. Or two, it sounded like it. There's Cynthia. Come on, Eileen, get the fuck... Because I can't have this medallion break. I'm actually going to need it. Alright. So we just got to get her to... I just saw you added the fucking HD collection trash emote. Let's go. There are wheelchairs here. What the fuck? I thought they disappeared when you had Eileen. I guess that makes sense. They wouldn't do it on hard, though. Because they just want her to get destroyed by these. She's doing a better job avoiding him than I am, though. Well, what are you doing, dude? Okay. And there's some... Oh. Out of the way. Whatever, dude. You can't, like, own property, dude. Okay, that was way overkill, and I didn't even fucking get the hit in. Nope. Wait, is he holding a candle? He's holding a candle. What the fuck? Give me that, motherfucker. Give me that shit. You don't need that. I do. Bitch. Give me that fucking candle. How did I never know that this guy was just holding onto a candle? That's so weird. Oh my god. Stop this madness right now. Oh god. Oh my god. Destroyed. Nope. What? How'd that whiff? Busted fucking hitboxes. Anyways. Okay. Well, he's officially dead now. So last thing, we're going to load up on ammo because we are about to get to the one truth room, which is where we have to shoot all that shit on the wall and find out which one's real, which one's fake. So we've got to make sure we've got our ammo on point for that. Otherwise, it's going to be suffering and trying to swing the axe, which does not work very well. Oh shit. Or I could use the candle here. Does Eileen have enough health? Fuck, man. Do I just use it? I feel like we've done enough in the apartment. She really does need to heal. If I have another candle in the box, we'll do both. Oh, God. There's two of them. Well, if I have another candle in the box, then we'll do it. Depends on what I've got in here. I do not. Okay, so I've only got one candle. Okay. Well. Unfortunately, I gotta choose between healing Eileen and exercising the spirit, and it's probably going to be in my best interest that I heal Eileen, so I'm not going to use it here. I think we've already exercised enough for this to be good though. Because like we've done like 5 or 6. I think we've done 6 of them in the apartment. That should be enough to get the job done. So let's just heal her, and then we should be good to finish the game on that. There we go. Watch her back. You'll see some of the scarring disappear as that candle dissipates. All right, we'll let it fully disappear. They do. In Walter's Wacky World. Oh shit, what's the new number for this, you guys? I'll have to call that number again, because I always forget. Is it 3950? No. Well, anyways. She's healed, so we have to go back and call this number because the new passcode is the new last 4 numbers of the phone number. So if you call the original number, which was 555-3750, then it'll tell you what the new one is. By the way, I'm going to reload because I think she actually didn't need heals. So I'm going to reload that save that I just made, and I'm going to go ahead and exercise a spirit in the apartment. I don't think she needed heals, because that took a really, really long time. That took a really, really long time for her to heal. That usually means the candle's not really doing anything. It's just sitting there. So let's go ahead and use it in the bedroom. Let's go ahead and use that here. And then we'll dial this number. This should basically guarantee that we get the best ending. All right, they're just about gone. And there we go. So this should guarantee that we get the best ending. I wanted to guarantee the ending first.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number
4890.
555-4890.
All right, so that's going to be the code we need. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. So, kind of similar to what we did in the water prison. We're just going to run. Because, you know, waiting is just going to cause Eileen to take damage from these flying things. So, we're just going to run. And once we get to Apartment World second time, she can't take too much more damage anyway. So, I'm not going to be too concerned about it. And we'll find out how damaged she is based on what she says in one of the last cutscenes. If she's super possessed and says, I'm going back Henry Townsend, then we're in bad shape. But if she just says, I'm going back to where he came from in a normal voice, then we're good. You know what? Let's go ahead and start killing some of these. I'm not rushing. Holy shit, so many. Triple stomp. What? Wait, how is she not taking damage? Oh, the backswing though? Backswing blow. Busted. Alright, that should be good enough. And then there's a health kit at the bottom here. Dude, she's taking so much fucking damage here. Alright, well, hopefully she's got enough health. Alright, so here's the One Truth room. This is where we mainly need to make sure she doesn't take a lot of damage, which she can very easily do. One of the weirdest designed rooms in this whole fucking game, by the way. Well, it's not that one. Not that one. Not that one. You know what? Let's go over here first, because I almost always end up picking the wrong side. Not this one. Okay. Not either of these. That's good to get 2 of them out. Okay, so it's not on this side. It's going to be either one of these 2 or on the other side. Oh, it's doing that shit where it's like having them come down halfway. I'm just going to leave it charged because I have invincibility while I'm swinging. Okay, so it's either this one or one along this side. She's not taking like any damage though, which is really good. So again, I picked the wrong side. Gotta love it. Every fucking time. And there it is. That's our boy. So we just mash click as hard as possible until they're all dead. Skillful. What? How did he get out of that? I'm ready for another charge swang though. That killed him. What? They're still not dead. I guess we are on hard mode, so. There we go. Now they're dead. Yeah, on hard it does take a little bit extra to kill them. I guess that makes sense. Alright, and here we are. We have made it to the very bottom. We have gone down to the deepest part of him to look for the ultimate truth, just like Joseph told us to. Not really too much of a point to do that. We should be fine. I can collect the supplies I need once we get into this bottom area. Alright, so we're at the very, very bottom now. And it's room 302. There's a diary on the ground. I I had that weird dream today, the one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland. Look at all the candles everywhere in here. It's a piece of red paper. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell's happened to it? This room, is it really my room? What's up, Junkyard? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy my head hurts. Creepy, it looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? Yeah, so that's all the stuff from the prologue of the game. I can't break down the wall. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body blood. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. The umbilical cord. So yeah, this is Joseph's version of room 302. So you can tell why he was so confused as to like his record player being gone and Henry's furniture being in here because of how different his layout was. There's an old picture book and a red book here. Oh, well, but the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up, but the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up, because the one that he was actually trying to wake up was the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried when he thought of the mother. He remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is not but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 Sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 Sacraments be not but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou wouldst stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. Yeah, and here's Joseph himself. Which this cutscene is so bizarre. This feels like a Deadly Premonition cutscene or something. I think Malum said that many, many years ago. But the song that's in it is fucking sick.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted
Wacky world. Not twisted, wacky. Get it straight.
He's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world, and soon he's planning to finish his work. The 21.
Here's the song. It's called Tender Sugar.
Number 20. The Mother Reborn. Eileen Galvin. Number 21. The Receiver of Wisdom. Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location is
Here comes the drop.
nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The crimson tome. Obey the crimson tome. Kill him. Must kill.
It's just the amount of times he says kill, you must kill. Like, good lord. We get it, dude. Yeah, it's a way different in-game version. They did that a lot with the first 4 Silent Hill games. The in-game version of I Want Love in 3 is like vastly extended, which is cool. And Betrayal in Silent Hill 2 has that buzzsaw sound in the background when you fight the 2 pyramid heads, but on the official soundtrack release, it doesn't have that. They did a lot of cool shit with different versions. Hello? What? Dude, it won't let me grab the fucking... Oh, it won't let me examine anything. My mouse is... Oh, I'm so stupid. I turned my mouse off during that cutscene. Teehee. The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? Don't mind me being stupid. Fuck you, dude. And the scariest part about this game is all that storage space that he was getting charged up the ass for that he wasn't allowed to use. Imagine you rent an apartment this nice and all this storage space is completely lost on you. Fucking scam. Yeah, I kind of interpret that as him using his last little bit of influence in Walter's world to repeat that over and over to try to make it as obvious as possible to Henry. Walter? His body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. Something in his coat. The keys of liberation. I love that it says this. Extremely evil looking keys. Held by the corpse of Walter. This must be the cult's Bible. What the hell was Walter doing in here? What's this thing in the refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that? It's a bowl made from obsidian. A mortar and pestle. There's some kind of residue in it. Does he not say anything about this stuff? I guess not. Yeah, extreme. Just in case it was lost on you, they had to impress how evil looking they really were. Oh, this thing is about to break. It's gonna break as soon as I come out of this, probably. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever, dude, whatever. Number 1, 10 hearts. Number 2, 10. Number 4, 10 hearts, Steve Garl. Number 7 and 8, Billy and Miriam Locane. Number 11, Assumption, Walter Sullivan. Number 12, Void. Number 13, Darkness. Number 14, Gloom. Number 15, Despair, Joseph Schreiber. That's the guy we were just talking to. Number 16, and this gets into the part of the game that we experience. So number 16, Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. 17, Source, Jasper Gain. 18, Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. 20, Mother, Eileen Galvin. 21, Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Welcome back, Quesadilla, unless you were lurking. Look how close the 20th hand is to being filled out now. You can even see the 21st outline. And there we go. We finally got the locks off. No explanation as to how Eileen gets here. She just kind of appears here. Which, I mean, I'll take it, but bizarre. Yeah, now that everybody is completely shocked to learn where the 302 thing comes from. Bust through the door like Kramer. Imagine he just looks at the camera and goes, oh, yikes, and then a big laugh track plays. That would probably be the greatest moment in gaming history, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the game just ends there. Oh, sweet. I'm actually gonna need this. Oh, what is my man? What is he doing? Oh, shit. Okay, this is not good. Please? Oh, the double swing. Let's fucking go. Nope. Oh, God. There's 3 of them in here, though. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, I need heals, like, right now. Okay, those 2 are dead. Let's take care of this last one. Bitch. Okay. Whew. Very, very low HP here. We're playing with fire. There should be 1 health drink. Thank God. Game knowledge, dude. Coming in clutch! And here comes Walter. Okay, well, she just took a bunch of damage, probably. No, never mind. I think she's alright. Every day since my confusion. In or out. Up and down. Okay, that sword is useless. I don't even really know why they're giving us swords at this point in the game. We're about to get Richard's revolver here. But we got to be careful because Walter does appear in a couple spots. And will do major, major damage if you're not careful. Come on. You should be close enough. Okay. Okay, now this can be very, very, very rough. I'm just going to go ahead and kill all these because if you don't, you're going to be really, really fucked. I need to try to get at least a double hit here, though. Perfect. Now she stands up really fast. Alright, whatever. So these two are guaranteed dead. We need another double hit here. Fuck. Okay, that was really bad. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go because I'm legit 1 HP. And I fucking badly need health here. Okay. I will take that. Still very low HP. But it's enough to get the job done. Is there something else in here? No. We just gotta go down one more on the right side. Walter's gonna pop up in here. There he is, little bitch ass. Oh, there's another candle. I think this is the last candle in the game. Alright, fine, dude. You got your little heal in, or you got your little hit in. Oh shit. Okay. Richard's revolver right here. We're gonna grab that. And then oh, okay, well, she's gonna take another hit, but that's okay, because I have heals for her now. Pistol bullets, a putter. Out of the way, bitch. Dude, she's taking so much fucking damage. Okay. So here's the resting comfortably part. And I'm just gonna shoot this one because I'm not fucking with this. Right this way, sir. Okay. Whew. I was like, how many bullets, dude? Dude, we're so low HP, but I have an ampule. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal Eileen. She actually doesn't look like she's in that bad a shape, though. Maybe we just guarantee the good ending. Yes, that's exactly what we fucking needed. What's he looking at? Oh, another one. Oh, well, perfect. Well, let's heal her. And then we'll also guarantee the good ending. Let's fucking go. I didn't even know there was another one here. We still get one more chance to exorcise another demon. Or not demon, but another ghost. Sorry, we're gonna have to listen to Walter screeching for his dad for a second. Alright, man. All we gotta do is bring it home. So she should be healed by now. I'll let the candle fully dissipate just to be safe. Alright. We are definitely chilling right now. She's in great shape. Let's Exercise one more in the apartment, and then we are good. Almost has to guarantee the good ending. There's no more hole to get back here, though. Yeah, so we have to touch these, like, effigies of Walter. You can actually grab this one without getting hit. If you just stand right at the very edge, it's so busted. But yeah, we have to touch these effigies of Walter, and we get these little flashback sequences. And once we touch all these, it'll clear all the locks off the superintendent's room. Nope. Oh god. Oh, lucky. Man, we have gotten insanely lucky with some of these hits, I tell you. And we're back to full HP. It's really just that easy. Alright, 2 more. Gonna touch this one at the end of the hall. And then there might be 2 in here. What's he looking at here? Ooh, is that revolver? Oh, just pistol. Damn it, dude. If it was revolver, that would have been sick. So we have 6 loaded into the revolver, and we have, I think, 2 more boxes of revolver. So we're definitely stacked on the ammo. By the way, every weapon in that room is just a model, so it's a complete tease, but unfortunately can't use any of them.
Eileen?
Yeah, the first half for sure, Malum, but since we handled things the way Yeah, sorry about that. My fiber went out for a second. We should be back now. Literally all that happened was that cutscene though, and then I just paused. We back? Frame rate and everything looks good. Okay, cool. We are back to Walter's wacky world. It should have only been out for about 30 seconds at the most. I'll take that. I mean, compared to what used to happen on Spectrum. Totally fine. Oh yeah, we have to use something. You know what? Let's just fucking... Wait. You know the Twin Perfect edit where it has the fucking stink lines on this? I was so dumb when I was a kid. I thought that that was actually in the game. I was so dumb, dude. I was like, I don't remember that being in the game.
Henry? Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments? It won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is.
This was a no-death run, by the way. Not bad.
We're the only ones.
Unless I fuck up at the
Only ones that can stop
final boss. Which could happen. We're going to bring the Pickaxe of Despair and a bunch of bullets and a bunch of heals. That's what we're going to bring. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. The superintendent has kept it for years. So fucking weird, man. Yeah, I casually walked through all the monsters I left up there for her to deal with. But yeah, I'll take the internet connection going out for 30 seconds to a minute, very rarely, versus what I had to deal with on Spectrum before, which is like barely being able to get 6 megabits up to stream. I would drop frames constantly on Spectrum. I'd have to constantly keep glancing over to make sure I'm not dropping them. So, yeah, plus all the new ones that spawn in, true. Maybe they just avoid her because of her role in the ritual. That's definitely possible. Definitely possible. This woman, is this Eileen? Alright, let's head on back. Damn, we're in such good shape right now, dude. I haven't really noticed a big difference. Like, Richard's revolver is kind of shitty in the final boss, but I like to use it anyway, because it's like, where else am I going to use it, you know? May as well. Oh, that's a fucking golf club that we don't need. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, they tried it, but they failed. Only one left here anyway. Big chilling. That's all I have to say. And that is what we are going and doing. Wait, what is this? Oh. What's he looking at? Oh. What is that? Oh, that's that fucking... We got that spray one time and tried to use it at the boss. It doesn't do shit to him. It's completely useless. Yeah, I already went down that road. It didn't lead me anywhere good. Not whatsoever. The seal of Metatron, of course. How could I be so silly as to not recognize? Alright, we got one last candle here. We're gonna use it right the fuck here. Boom. Get that bitch out. And then all we gotta do is collect our shit and we're ready for the final boss. Get him out of here, dude. That has absolutely got to give us the best ending. I mean, we've exercised virtually everything from here, man. There's only one more in the bedroom, and I think we would have got 100% if that was it. We did the windows, we did the clock, we did the TV, we did 2 in the bedroom, we did the fridge, we did this one. That's a ton, man. That's got to be it. So let's get all of our inventory in order and let's go for broke. Okay. Absolutely. And then we have a decent little stockpile. Oh my god, a really good stockpile of heals. That should be all the heals that I need. And then we're just going to get rid of the axe and grab the pickaxe of despair. And then I can grab one more heal, because why not? Yeah, like well, I have to be careful though, because you don't want too much for the first half of the fight, because you need at least 4 slots. So let's just bring 1 health kit and 1 ampule. And then after I use this, I don't need this anymore either. And then after I use that, I'll have all the space I need for the 4 spears. That should be enough heals to get the job done, I would hope. Alright, let's save and let's get this shit done. Let's get this shit done. Actually, I might do all my story playthroughs on hard. I like this challenge. It definitely is more difficult. Dennis Fault, Walter's VA, is also the voice of the Doctor in James Flashback and SH2. That's awesome. In the depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in, like it's connected to another dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. Hey, what's up, Kendo? Yeah, man, I said we were going to finish the game tonight. On hard mode. No excuses. And that's what I'm going and doing right now. I am a man of my word. That is incredibly deep for this game. Flip's Twisted World. And I gotta finish the last little bit of my second refill of coffee, just so we're fueled up and ready to take this on. Take on the challenge. We'll be AFK for a long while as I will be in the boonies. Hey, no problem, Kendo. You know we'll still be here whenever you're ready, dude. You know how we do. Never a non-degen moment around these parts. If there's streaming to be done, I will be doing it. Yeah, man, nice and peaceful. Away from the city. Henry, you're it. It still says mum.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now.
Pretty much, it is.
The last of the 21 cycles. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
Alright, so the first thing we need to do immediately is touch the umbilical cord to this thing, which is his true body. And then we're going to stab it with the 8 spears. Like the Crimson Torm told us to do. Alright, coffee finished, let's go. I'm in there. Spear with the Holy Mother carved into it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. I'm in there, let's do it. Yeah, you have to press like a couple keys at the same time. And try to use it, and then it'll let you slide away from it a lot faster. But I'm not going to try to do that because it's complicated. And we're in hard mode, so I don't know exactly how long I've got to make this happen here. Yeah, we get a horrible ending if she goes into that pool. We gotta prevent that shit from happening. When that baby goes 88 miles an hour into that pool, we are gonna see some serious shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh. A bit too early. I got a little too excited. And we're gonna Neo this shit. Boom. Alright. Start out with a revolver. And as soon as he recovers, as soon as he stands up, we're ready to go. Once he fills in, there we go. Oh, okay. Nope. Nope. Dude, I'm ridiculous. Well, I was. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, we did all we could do. Now I just make sure he doesn't fucking jump back. Bitch. Nope. Nope. What a clown. Oh, God, that hurts. Oh my God, Neo. Oh my God, he has so much HP, dude. Oh shit, he's beginning to believe, dude. Nope. Oh, that's right, bitch. Absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked on. Let's go. We had plenty of time to make that happen. Dodged so many of those shots. Made him look like an absolute fool. Now we just got to see if we got the best ending possible, where they don't go back to South Ashfield and the apartment is fully, well, exercised, I guess. Yeah, dump his ass into the middle, dude. Teach him a lesson. Man, that was like 18 revolver bullets and 4 charged swings of the pickaxe. That is so crazy how tanky he was. I do not know that game, Kendo. He is a corpse. Deserved. Let's go. Now all we have to see is if we got the best ending. If we didn't, I'm not going to bitch too hard about it, but I definitely did enough work in the apartment to get that done, so there's no way we should have gotten the bad one. Or the middle ending. The worst ending is when Walter completes the 21 Sacraments. The middle ending is when they go back to South Ashfield Heights and the apartment is still possessed. And the best one is when they don't go back to South Ashfield Heights and the apartment is totally clear. Yeah. He didn't realize the whole time he was supposed to be pulling on the door instead of pushing it. That's the only reason why he was actually trapped, and all this was just a nightmare about it. That'd be the ultimate plot twist. Holy shit. Yes, best ending.
Guess we'll have to find a new place to live, huh?
Hard mode, best ending, no death. Let's fucking go. Give me the fucking credit song. Give it. We're just gonna soak that in. Yeah, she healed fast as fuck. I used to hate this song, but I don't know. It really grew on me here in recent years. I love it now. Appreciate that, Wood. That's the best playthrough I can personally do. That's no New Game Plus bullshit either. New game, no death, not no save. That would have been really ballsy. But new game, no death, hard mode, best ending. Can't really do much better than that. That's that fucking pocket sand. Yeah, Henry, they couldn't afford another word. They had to usher everybody out of the studio immediately after she said that. The money ran out while they were recording. Somebody came in with a broom and shooed them out of the studio before they could get another line in. Can I just say, you guys? Oh, I'm so happy. Guys, every time I complete this game, it just reminds me, I'm just so happy right now. I'm just so happy with like where I'm at in life and like, you know, career and just everything, you know? Because the first time I completed this game, I was literally a kid. I had no idea where the fuck I was going to be when I was 29 years old, but here I am, and I couldn't be happier, you know? That's what I love about sharing these games. They just make me fucking happy when I beat them, man. Thankful that I'm sitting here healthy, you know? Getting to share these with people. This song has a way of making me very sentimental. Especially because whenever I finish the 19-hour marathons and hear it, it fucks me up a little bit, dude. Just because I know it, I'm thankful for it, the fact that the marathon is over, but I'm also kind of sad because I know that it's over and I'm going to take a few days off, you know? Pulled an all-nighter and finished this game the first day it was released, yeah. Oh, man. I love the way this drones here. That lone final note. And then when you get to this screen, you just got to take a second. You just got to take a second. Oh, it gave me continues because I had to do that for the alt-tab glitch. I didn't actually die. I just had to return the title because I had to reload where the alt-tab glitch happened. You always just got to take a second. Doesn't matter how many times I beat these games, they're still fun. And we can file away this completion right here. I have now completed this on stream because I put all these in order. 9 times. 9 times we've completed it on stream, and I'm sure there'll be many more. But hard mode, no death. Best ending. I'm happy. Now, I need you guys to do me a favor. Mr. Enigma, one of my personal favorite streamers on this website, is returning, and he's doing Silent Hill 4 any % speedruns. So you've seen the story. now you need to watch somebody blaze through it. He's a really good guy. He's an awesome streamer, incredibly entertaining. It's like a game show over there. Lots of energy. So please do me a favor and go hang out with an Eternal Enigma. It's like his 7-year partner anniversary today too. 7 or 8 years. So yeah, tell him I said hi. Awesome guy. Please drop him a follow, drop him a sub, anything you can to support him, because he's like the gold standard for us horror streamers. So with that being said, I'm going to disappear. Yeah, he has done a lot for the Silent Hill community as well. Outreach, just, sharing these games, making a lot of people aware of them. But I'm going to disappear into a puff of Silent Hill fog. Here's my Discord link if anybody wants it. I always announce whenever I'm live, and here are my YouTube channels. With that being said, go hang out with Enigma, and I will talk to you guys later. 3, 2, 1.